the co-assignment thing.
I think you guys sold everything because he wanted the items to sell for pure profit for his shop. Wasn't that right, Ryan?
Yeah, I didn't know how that works. It's the first time running a shop. So, yeah, if there's going to be a whole bunch of rigmarole, then let's just say everything's sold.
Works for me.
So yeah, everyone gets the 9876.8 previously quoted, minus whatever in the world you spend it on during 2 weeks of down times. Did we all want? I had nobody answered. Did we want to invest in 2 restful birches so that we only ever have to sleep 4 hours, not including familiars?
I'm partial to you guys doing that, so all the YouTube comments will stop saying about how you guys don't sleep.
How much?
That's a cool idea.
I mean, yeah. How much are we investing into that? That's all I need to know.
It's like 1,600.
I mean,
Right?
we would need 2 trees for a party of our size. It'd be a one-time investment of 1,600 gold, and we could have one at Lasar's home, or at Gick's new upcoming guild hall. We could also have one at my home. There's a little bit of yard space left.
And a tree would look so nice and dashing under your garden.
So how does the tree work? Do we have to actually sleep at those places?
No, you take a bark from it or flowers or something. I can't remember which. You make tea out of it.
The bark is made into a tea. You drink the tea every day, and you only need 4 hours of sleep that night.
Okay.
Each tree can safely have enough bark removed per day for 4 people. Or 4 creatures, rather.
Gotcha.
Or a bunch more small-sized creatures, since there's a Gick in your party.
Well, yeah, but there's also going to be a large-sized wolf.
That's fair, I guess.
So we might want to just stick with creatures, because we know Devrin's thinking...
I didn't think about your familiars drinking the tea.
No, not the familiars, the companions.
Yeah, the companions.
Yeah. The wolf and the dinosaur will be drinking.
The wolf and the dinosaur, but the only 2, right?
Yes, those are the 2 companions. Those will need to be awake because they participate in combat. Familiars, not so much. Also, I don't think Eldrin would like bark tea. He's a wasp.
Cool.
I mean, he likes whiskey.
Oh, fair enough.
Likes decks and other wood things, I'm sure.
Nah, he just likes whiskey.
To quickly go over what you guys did over the week, and to the degree that you want to share with everybody. Barty, what'd you do?
Speaking of which, you know how I hired most of you guys except for the new tiefling, in order to help me, capture, Rojoy?
Yes.
I found him. I know where he's at. I need your guys' help.
Awesome.
So, did you want to leave it at that you just found Rojoy?
Well, I was thinking, with somebody like him, it's a possibility we could actually recruit him rather than kill him. Of course, if he doesn't want to be recruited, killing him is definitely an option that I am fine with. But that all depends on how much we as a party think we can control a con man.
Just Devrin looking shiftily.
Yeah, but I don't have to control Devrin.
Devrin knows of wink. Alright.
With you knowing where he is, how well protected is he?
Not at all. He's holed up in an empty mansion. The people there are on vacation.
And do you want his kidnapping to be, or possible murder associated with you?
Oh, I don't really care. He is a criminal, and we aren't members of the guard.
Well,
I mean, you're not.
us.
So my question is, do you think that he'd be worthwhile trying to recruit, or should I just go with my original plan and haul him off to my mother?
I mean, if you want to recruit him, like I mean, like I feel like it's like he'll be your responsibility, but we can try to recruit him if you want.
That's not what I meant. That's why I'm asking the party if they think it's even worth the time and effort it might be.
I mean, if he managed to steal something like the earrings from you, he could be useful.
Or a huge liability.
Well, there's that as well.
I mean, I don't think I think it's worth a shot. I mean, we could see if he's open to the idea, but I mean, yeah, if he shows like any like inclination to not come along, then we're probably just gonna have to deal with him.
Okay. Do we want to take this to a vote?
I mean, sure.
Ryan, what's your character's name, by the way, Ryan?
Lasar.
Okay, Lasar.
Oh, Lasar believes in Sarenrae and redemption and shit. Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Meanwhile, Ryan's going right, and writing that down.
yeah, I'll vote for sure. Let's try to recruit him.
Could be useful. Besides, working with you all has kind of thinned the number of goons at the tavern as of late.
Alright, so Devrin and
Those that are
Lasar.
left are very effective goons, though.
I mean, yes, they are. And by the way, I'm going to want to talk to you later, GM, about them leveling up at some point.
Nope.
Really, everything they've been through.
Nope, they are people from the Guild Association. They're the ones that are important are getting names.
They're being cheated.
They don't have the actual technical skill to level up. They're lucky they have rogue levels. Any further levels just gets them expert.
Alright, so
I mean,
oops,
as
sorry.
long as they get progression,
I
I
mean,
feel like they've earned it.
It's better than nothing, yeah, but all they're getting is really hit points.
Well, yeah, that's all I want them to have.
Oh, that's fine then. Yeah, I mean, they are getting that, just really slow.
Alright, so Lasar, you're up for redemption, and Devrin, you're
Ignore that.
redemption in quotation marks.
Ignore
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
As
well,
much redemption as I can.
And Gick.
Yeah, I'm for redemption if possible.
All right, we'll try and we'll try and recruit him first, since that's 3 out of 5 players, 5 people. I meant.
3 out of 5
Uh,
wait.
agree.
Who is this gentleman?
The man who stole Barty's family heirloom thing that, like, essentially makes them legitimate.
This motherfucker made off with Barty's earrings.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, that bastard. Well, trying to think, how many more connections do I have? Because I'm like,
Not a lot, G.
You don't-
Lasar-
You don't have to burn all your connections in the first 2
You
sessions.
have 3, and I
Yeah, no, that's
implore
what I'm-
you,
that's what
please
I'm thinking.
burn
I'm
all your
ready.
connections. It's funner that way.
no.
I mean, I will say, I believe I rolled the most out of all of us, and I still have 4 left.
I think I got 4 left. I got like 9 or something. I had like 9.
You
I
had
used
9, you spent
3.
6 of them.
I spent 6. Holy cow!
Yeah. You spent,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you don't have to spend all of them immediately.
Yeah, for the people at home confused, he spent some of them after the session to know people.
That's fine.
Though, I kind of helped, I did trick him by making him know a dead guy.
Yes, you did. That was.
I
that
know
was
that
the thing.
guy.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
Luthadel.
chose to know. You chose to know the former magistrix.
That's right. And I know his daughter. That's 2. And then I remember saying I do know.
The 3 you spent in
Used to
session
be epic.
were
Black boy.
the 3 spent in session were Cosmo, Dyson, and Reclo. You spent
Yes.
contact on the Herb Witch. You spent 2 on the Magistrixes. That's 6.
Sweet. My math matches yours. It's
Alright.
been a week.
No, it's fine. I was trying to remember what the 6th one was too, and it's the Purse Matcher shop.
Yep. So,
Good old grandma
cool.
witch haze.
So that's a good thing then. So Lasar asking him to recruit this gentleman, I'm like, I don't know who this is, but I do believe about redemption's cool.
You like
Cool.
a teen Bible, like, yeah, redemption's rad, bro.
Yeah. Here's these pamphlets of Saren Ray that I.
Jesus.
Yeah, he could be a useful asset.
All right. So we'll get
Or
back to
cannon
Barty's thing,
fodder.
because Barty's thing is going to start us off with the session. But let's still go over what we did over the week. Deverin, what'd you do that you want to share?
Not much, actually. I set up the shop in Barty's basement.
Yeah, the shop.
And that's about it.
Fair enough. You were hands-on with setting up the shop. You didn't leave it to your goons.
Oh, one thing that I wanted to do, yet forgot to send you, is hire a few people to help the kid with his magic teleporting circle and
Okay.
shunting people into walls.
For the low price of 10,000 gold coins, you can send them to the school.
Alright, I didn't say I wanted to send him to school.
Well, I know. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, you can hire some teachers, like some low-level wizards, so that try and jumpstart people's magic career. But over the 2 weeks, they're going to be like, this kid only knows how to draw one glyph.
Well, yeah. Just make sure he doesn't put something in a wall.
Yeah, they're like scratching their heads, like, I mean, I guess, like you can cast one spell. It's better than what they can cast, but they actually have versatility and cantrips and stuff.
Look, I don't want any more people coming to me and saying, "Hey, my loved one was put into a wall." You have your job.
I want them to be like
Work on
shaking
it.
you, like you're not hiring us as teachers. You're hiring us as babysitters.
Good point.
Yeah.
You're still getting paid.
They're like, well, it beats sweeping a broom. All right. Gick, what did you do over the week that you want to share?
Oh goodness. Well, I mean, some of it's a little bit of session start stuff, but essentially, I mean, first Gick has to go to went to Lasar to ask him, hey Lasar, you know that we well. So first off, I've now got a division of my own. Haven't officially decided on the name quite yet. But I could certainly use more people, and I already work with Devrin sort of as a consultant to our group. I was wondering if you'd be willing to work with us as well, in a consultant capacity, if you're not up for full on joining the watch.
Well, being a consultant definitely seems that it would have its ups and downs, and that's probably the best course of action for me because, frankly, I'm not sure what your division does exactly. I think if I were to tag along on more outings, I would feel more confident in giving you a better answer.
I mean, there's the cult that Luthadel is part of, so we're going after them. But yeah, I'm not fully sure myself quite yet what exactly it is we do, other than catch bad people. So cool. I'll put you down for consultant.
Sounds good to me.
So other than that, Gick. Also, I was hoping I can meet up with you and possibly Barty. I'm looking to buy some land in the Shades. I'm hoping maybe you guys could help me out with that. I'm not exactly good with that stuff.
Any specific reason for why you want it in the Shades?
Oh yeah, well when he goes to Barty. So look, I'm looking to sort of start my own organization. Could also serve as a base of operations for our division as well. And the Shades, well, first off, as far as I know, the Shades aren't exactly Devrin's territory. So I figure it'll at least put my group far enough away from his group we won't butt heads. Also, I want to start this group somewhere where we can really do some good work, and the Shades seem like a place that needs some help.
Okay, next question. You are aware of what this is going to do to Torgen, right? Not that I'm
Yeah.
against it.
I may have another surprise for Torgen that may be even worse. So,
Oh my god, I want in.
you'll see when we meet for our first official division meeting.
Yes, I will be more than happy to help you buy a home in the Shades.
All right. Wow. Thanks for that. So yes, I went to the Shades. I bought a decent sized plot of land and have construction began on essentially what is a guild hall for sort of like an odd jobs adventurers guild. Community improvement that will also serve as that'll also serve as like a base of operations for our division. Other than that, oh yes, I also went around to the other divisions that I know of that I cared to actually check out to find out what each of those divisions are about. Let me pull up the list here again. Yeah, so I completely ignored the Royal Guard. Grimslow, who cares about him? Royal Guard, who cares about them? The Special Investigations, led by Fooley, he seemed like a really sort of like. I think he said he had something like there's like 20 in his division altogether, like him included. There's Special Investigations. They're basically the ones looking into everything, and he seems to have like way too much work on his plate to deal with. I did pick up a case which I'll share with everyone. I'll post it in general. That I told him we'd try to do what we could for his unit as well. So we got this particularly hard case if we want to deal with it. If we don't, it's whatever. He's not going to notice that we didn't really do anything with it. I don't doubt he expects us to be able to solve it. I didn't talk to Dangerous Devices Disposal Unit. If we may have dealings with them, but I can't imagine that like it's going to be terrible. The 4th Division Special Wizardry and Tactics, led by Az. I met with them. They're essentially like the city's SWAT team. They have a lot of really nice, expensive stuff. He seemed like a little bit. He seems kind of full of himself. However, he did mention that like he remembers the good old days of the Night Watch when they represented those who protected the city from things that went bump in the night, and he's kind of disappointed with the way that they've turned out nowadays. I also may have kind of like insinuated that we're kind of taking his place, so he may not look at us very favorably.
Oh, good.
Now he was kind of. He was polite to me only to the extent that I'm another division leader. If I wasn't a division leader, he would have like thought I was nothing because I'm not human. So I don't feel too bad about it. 5th Division, Divinitations and Relocations, led by Torpor. She was a haughty elf lady who
I don't know why you think that, but go on.
Who thought she was way better than everyone. Yeah, like the whole when she notices you're a kobold, she ignores you even more. Yeah, okay. Enough said there. In my opinion.
If it makes you feel better, I pissed her off.
Okay.
What bothers me so much is that what you did made it so I couldn't describe it as good as I gave you because you had fixed everything.
But we've met Stick from Forensic Scene Investigation, so I really feel the need to get too into his division, and I apparently know nothing about Division 6, so who knows what they are. But that was basically
There is no Division 6.
That was my basic meetings. I'm still curious, like what Barty was up to there, but like I mean, he doesn't seem too keen on sharing it, so I'm not gonna push the issue with him. Well,
I didn't find Rojoy by myself.
I assume, like as a player, I assumed that's what you were doing, and kind of was like, well, I don't need to push it because it's probably just him looking for his thing.
Yeah.
Why else would you be there?
Oh, I didn't want to let you know that I was pissing her off, but since you don't seem to like her anyway, I drowned her in paperwork until she did what I wanted.
Oh yeah, no. Gick will tell you that she was a bitch.
Okay, yeah. So I basically just kept filing request after request after request until she finally did what I wanted so that I'd stop.
Ah, I see. That might have explained some of her attitude, but still, she could have been a lot nicer about it.
Oh no, she's just
whatever.
an asshole.
Yeah. She seems like one of those elves who thinks she's better than everyone. Aside from that, I think if everyone agrees, the three of us who are technically part of the division, if we all agree, Edict is a good name.
I mean, not to be biased, but I'm quite proud of this.
Did you want
What about you, Barty? Are you cool with Edict?
Did you want to?
I already said that I thought that was a cool ass fucking name.
Yeah.
Okay, it's Elite Defensive Inquisition and Counter-Terrorism Force. Edict.
Edict Force, specifically. You have to say Force separately.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you cancel the toys.
Yes.
Or do we want to go with Edict Squadron?
Edict Force is
It rolls off
yeah,
the
no,
tongue
it's Edict
better.
Force.
We are definitely too small to be a squadron.
Well, for now, look, Gick's
Now,
already
yeah.
recruiting people. We blinked and Gick is recruiting people and
I-
building a.
I would love that just in the middle of week 2, like day 7 or something. I don't know if that puts you at the current day. Sorry, I can't believe I ran. But my brain's like random number generator 7. There's 7 days in a week. I'm an idiot. But yeah, just somewhere in the middle of the second week, you guys are like gathering and like, what do we want to go with? And you're like, how about Edict Force? And like, what about Squadron? And you just start arguing the logistics of the number of people.
I'm not arguing. I was just saying it doesn't have to be Force.
No. I'm not talking about like in character.
Yeah.
But yes, the Elite Defensive Inquisition and Counter-Terrorism Force. Edict Force.
Gick is never going to remember the full acronym of his own division. He's just going to say Edict Force and then say, Torgan will explain it.
Edict Force. What does it stand for? Then you just
Kill him, Torgan.
you raise the crossbow. Edict Force. Ryan, what'd you do over the week, Lasar?
I turned my backyard of my property into a dojo. And swapped out some of my equipment for some lighter weight stuff. Other than that, nothing.
Yeah, no, other than that, you vibed. It's alright.
Yeah. Vibed.
You have a shop
You got a job to run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I got a shop to run.
Torgan, without spending 4 hours, what'd you do this week? No, go on. What anything that you want to share with them?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked.
No.
First of all, I have to ask. I told you I was going to stat out how long it would take to actually get my improvements made. Well, there's a problem. Whoever made the rooms and teams rules never considered that someone would want to build multiple rooms simultaneously.
You either can't because you're one person or you're hiring multiple teams of people.
Yeah, I assume since you're buying the room with cash, this is how I've come to the conclusion of looking at it. You're hiring the team to build it with that money, and so each time you buy a room, you hire a team to build it. So it's just however long the longest room takes.
Okay, then I'll have to check over my list again to see exactly how long it will be done. But there's some construction being done. But first of all, Torgan, on the first day of downtime,
I hope this doesn't go for the full 2 weeks.
Torgan has to visit a Barty at, what is it, Barty's law offices in Lord's Hill? What is your establishment?
It's in the offices.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's in the offices? I thought it was in Lord's Hill. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, I couldn't afford a place in Lord's Hill yet.
I know that feel.
Yeah, no one can. It's fucking crazy.
So yes, apparently I'll go to Barty Witch Tits. I don't know your last name off the top of my head.
Wholesome.
I didn't even hear that.
I didn't.
Wholesome.
Hold.
Barty Wholesome.
Ah,
Huldduson.
Okay.
The second U is.
Oh yeah, it's right here on your sheet. I don't know why I'm being stupid.
yeah, you don't have this excuse. I see Barty. That's all I ever see.
Well, no, you have.
Oh,
this
you
sheet.
should be able to see if you go to
This
player.
sheet's available too. You dug your own grave here, Mister.
Wait. Oh, there it is. It's in the journal tab. Oh yes, Holderson. There it is. I'm looking at the names on the bottom of the screen in the ribbon, and I'm like, I see Barty, Devrin, Gick.
I'm just used to looking at the Discord or recalling what your characters' names are. Because,
But yeah,
so Ratchet Loompa is, I know what that is. That's Orion.
I'll head to Holderson Law Offices first of all. And I'd like to actually ask Barty, since he's the only lawyer I know, and I don't feel confident enough to walk into an Asmodean law office for absolutely no reason whatsoever. And I'd like to ask Barty to what precisely is our title? Are we knights? Are we baronets? I'm confused. I don't know if I should be signing things as sir or lord, and I don't know any other lawyers I can just walk in on and ask this question.
25 professional lawyer.
Professional lawyer.
Lawyer. I know it's barrister, but lawyer just sounds more. Fuck, you know what I meant.
Lawyer's more modern, barristers, period.
Yeah, colloquially, we call it lawyer. Barrister's just
Barrister's what it's called in the rest of the world. Lawyers, mainly an American thing.
yeah. That's why I said colloquially, because for us, it is cultural term.
So essentially knights, dude.
Good to know. Very good to know. Before I went signing a document as Lord Torget. Thank you, Barty.
There's also no law that says you can't do that. You just can't be signing official documents stating that you have the power to do stuff.
Well, yes, but I'm buying land, so one of those two titles has hereditary, and there's certain implications. Torgan doesn't know it as well as you do, but I don't have to explain knowledge nobility to a barrister.
So afraid in 10 years game time, Torgan's still going to be a knight, and he's going to make his kid a squire to try and get him to be a knight.
Oh yes, you have to maintain the family estate. You must, my son.
Kid's just going, you're just making me hold your things. You'll like it.
That's what the squire does.
I built all this for you, and you must be worthy of inheriting it. Unless Daddy properly lorded. Thank you, Barty. That'll be all. I won't intrude on you any further. Nice office. I like it. Very rustic architecture. I'll excuse myself before I bother him too much. And I'm not just not doing the voice for convenience sake. Torgan's not trying so hard to sound like an orc. So, if I were to actually put myself in the voice, this is more what Torgan sounds like this week. He's
Love it.
He's decided that perhaps it's time to stop trying so hard to fit the stereotype. If I'm already getting noticed by the rich and powerful white man anyway.
Okay.
White people.
Torgan is from essentially Africa.
Yeah.
So, since that didn't take very long, since Barty was quick with an answer, as I knew he would be, he's not quick to light up your smoke or tell you a joke, though. I at this point need to head to the Nightingale. What is the Nightingale's proper name? I've completely forgotten the first word in its name.
The
Okay,
It's the Nightingale.
I thought it was like the Weeping Nightingale or something. Maybe it's just Nightingale. Okay.
First session, but that kind of just faded into obscurity.
Well, yeah, because we all forgot it.
Yeah.
look,
I was right. It is Weeping. Oh shit.
Yeah, it is.
That was like.
Or no, it's the Crying Nightingale.
Oh, it's crying. Okay, I was super close. All right.
look, guys.
But
Okay, if
Nightingale.
you look at your map, right? Do you think Section 5 of the town is really named that, or do you think that's just what people ended up calling it?
I don't see the map right now.
It's in your
I'd have to
party.
open.
It's in your party list.
Right, it's in Discord. Yeah. What is Section 5? Oh, Majestic's Rule. I mean, with a place as pretentious as Lord's Hill, I figured there's an equally pretentious Majestic's Rule. We've never been to that district. I have no idea what's there.
You guys have walked. Geek's been to that district.
I've robbed people in that district.
Oh.
But yeah,
I haven't spent enough time there for it to be memorable in anything I want to remember.
Let me try wording it this way. Mountainside doesn't have a mountain.
It does not, as Torgan is recently finding out.
So what I'm saying is, it might be the Crying Nightingale, but that's not what people call it.
Fair. So yes, I'll visit the Crying Nightingale, and I'd actually, one evening, since Mr. Creed's so sensitive to light, I don't want to impose too much when I go to pick his brain. And I'd like to actually ask Devrin, because I've heard him mention being in touch with talented housekeepers.
I've never once mentioned that to any of you.
You haven't?
Yeah.
No.
No. Oh.
That is private guild business. I'm not going to mention it to a bunch of coppers.
Also, I'm pretty sure they're not actually housekeepers.
Oh, well, that's the thing. Torgan wouldn't know that they're not. So I had thought that all the times we were here, I would have at least seen one of the maids at some point.
Oh, you most likely have.
So we can go off on that joke. There, go on then.
Perfect. That's all it needs to be. Because Torgan would like to express to Devrin that since apparently I have to go about living as a knight in this city, I figured it was only appropriate that I get myself some land. So I'm going to have a house coming up, and I couldn't help but notice you clearly know where to find skilled housekeepers. You keep maids around here in your lovely establishment. So I was wondering if is there a guild or coalition for that, or are thieves guild operatives?
Oh yeah, I know some that could work for you quite well.
Now, hold on. Kier, what do you bet me that he's going to do exactly what I said he's going to do to you?
I would have to check my notes to see, because I honestly didn't expect him to go along with it at all.
Why?
It's fine. Go on, Devrin. I have an almost understanding idea of what you're about to do to him.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
Go
I am
on.
100% for this.
Well, that didn't actually answer my question, is the problem.
I can hire a few, or point you in the right direction for a few of them.
You seem awfully nervous. What am I... Devrin, what am I not getting?
Don't worry about it. Everything's perfectly fine. I'll tell you what.
Sense motive is pretty damn good.
If you want to see him in work, I do believe there's one upstairs. There should be one upstairs. Go have a chat with her. She'll tell you the services they can provide.
Aw.
That's perfect.
I thought you were going to direct him to some butlers.
Oh yeah, I was trying to have that conversation.
No,
through a previous one did not
Of course not.
Yeah.
Tevern wouldn't know any butlers. They're even more effective than goons. I've seen Black Butler.
Well, a few of his goons may also be butlers. Who knows?
Nice.
But yeah. Second door on the right. Go have a chat with her.
Like how it's
She'll.
now implied that you pay your goons so very little they have to do this on the side.
But yes, Torgen will absolutely head up to visit the maid on the second floor to ask what precisely it is that the services they offer are, and express that he's about to be coming into a new estate.
You can give me a sense motive check to save me from giving you the worst innuendos possible.
Thank you, Lord.
Deverin's gonna pour himself a nice scotch and wait for Torgen to come back downstairs.
Yeah, because well, you're pretty sure you're like, oh, she cleans house, she makes sure the bedroom's tidy, she cleans the sheets, she beats your clothes, she polishes your spear, she bakes your bread. Wait a minute.
If Torgen remembered to guide himself, which he probably didn't, but he's always slightly drunk, so add 2 to that for 26 sense motive.
It's great that you're just always casting Tears to Wine.
Well, it makes so much at one time.
Yeah, but it only lasts 10 minutes per level.
Well, no.
After that, it becomes an 8 wine. So
No, the buff lasts 10 minutes per level.
No, the wine turns into normal after that too. That's why I said it's always great that you're recasting that all the time. Winkety, winkety, wink.
Oh, hang on. I'll have to look at that.
I got a lot of complaints that you were cheating, and I was like, the thing is, I came from a campaign of high levels. I already told you about this. They just recast it like 3 times a day or something whenever they needed it. So I just assumed you were doing the same thing. So like I said, you're doing that, right, Torgen? Winkety, wink, wink, wink. So it's not like you're casting that many spells during regular sessions. You know what I mean? Like this is downtime. You probably have it prepared entirely. You know what I mean?
Well, generally, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, in terms of spells, it's not the most useful in the world compared to others of that level.
That's the funny thing is because it just says creatures that drink the wine or mead become sharp-witted and clear-minded, gaining the bonus. The spell's text itself doesn't specify. The 10 minutes per level, I've always interpreted as the duration of the buff.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the duration of the spell.
Okay, this spell could be written a lot fucking clearer then.
Yeah, no, I understand
Welcome
the confusion.
to Pazio.
I understand the confusion, that's what I'm saying. I'm fine with you just recasting it a few times, you know? So
Torgen does like having access to a flask to keep himself sharp.
Yeah, you pull it your flask, your hand glows, swig. So
yes, 26. No, I apologize, YouTube comments. I apparently was not interpreting that spell the way whoever wrote it wanted me to interpret it and didn't write it fucking right.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's a confusing spell in some ways. There are way more confusing spells where, like, I thought something was, like, you're debuffed for this long, but it's rather you're debuffed for actually 1 round, and the spell lasts that long for people to walk into it. It's weird.
Gotcha.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, how many spells are there? Of course, there's going to be some weird written ones.
Fair point.
So, you got. I mean, even without the wine, by the way, like she's kind of giving you the whole like. You're just like, I'm not getting it. Could you demonstrate it with fingers? And she's in and out. So,
Torgen, not having experienced a woman's touch for over 5 years, very brightly. As he realizes exactly what he's walked into. He's not sure whether to thank Devrin or just never heal him again. Still not sure.
You can thank him by never healing him again.
But Torgen, feeling far too nervous to perform since he didn't know what he was walking into, will politely excuse himself, stating that he'll consider her services and that of her compatriots and thank her for her time. He'll then mosey back downstairs, tugging at his sleeves of many garments, just to put on some more priestly look, just to really,
You tug on the thing and wear like even more clothes on top of what you were wearing.
yeah, just even more priestly vestments. Just
You come downstairs holding a cross and a Bible, going, "I'm a good boy."
and, he'll just give a nod and a tip of two of his mithril gauntleted fingers across his mithril helmet toward Devrin as he excuses himself.
Excuse me, Father. Would you like me to find you a actual cleaning service? I can get the people that actually clean this place I can get you their information. And I swear they're actually cleaners, not maids.
Useful. I am looking to hire a few people to help maintain my estate. Would be quite useful. Also, that dog, I don't know when you got it, but
You're
we
an
sell
old,
hush.
you're in
said
Old
my-
Town. There are dogs around. Alright.
I'll leave your address. I'll send them that way.
Alright, so Torgan, you're gonna go hire some maids.
Well, specifically the three I told you about.
Yeah. I thought you were just getting those from like holding, like you put up like a flyer at Agams.
Well, since I can get in contact with some legitimate people after a joke at my expense, that makes it easy enough.
Yeah.
There's no way that Agam's got a better knowledge local than fucking Devrin.
No, I mean like you literally just
Or
put up
Eldrin.
I thought you just put up like a help wanted flyer and people came to you. Either way, like you got your people.
Yeah, I don't know. Propositioning for personal business at Agam's pub felt a little dirty. I mean, it is still his business. I'm officially just a partner.
Yeah.
I don't want to overstay my welcome, which is why I'm trying to move out as soon as I can.
So other than buying a house at the beachfront, what else did you do, Torgan?
Buying that and commissioning all the upgrades I've already told you about, getting the 3 people I've told you about, going to my favorite apothecary in the stoneworks, essential elements of everyday living, just to get my weekly supply of restful birch bark. Oh, stuff's great.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you love it.
Yeah.
You know you love it.
Someone in Twitch said beach ? So yes, sorry. He lives next to the river. Guys, come on, I'm stupid. Stop making fun of me.
In a van?
The van?
Yeah, it lives in a van down by the river.
No.
No, Torgan has actually a fairly decent new home.
I like that you replaced your fence with a hedge thing, so it's just like everyone's going down the street and they're like, this fucking guy.
Well, that's the thing is, it says you have a 10-foot high defensive wall made of wood, fence, or hedge. And I was like, well, if I'm
Yeah,
gonna...
I know, you just requested a hedge, and then people are just like, this guy.
As nice as the houses are, I can't be the only asshole with a hedge.
Oh no, I'm sure there's some jackass who, if they're like 5 feet of yard in front of the house, have put in like a topiary, you know what I mean?
Exactly. And the good thing about my hedge, it's all fruit bearing. Except for the beans. The beans are not fruit. They're legumes.
Yeah.
That's irrelevant though.
So
yes, I just stopped by do some patronage at Lazar's place, and actually I speak to Lazar. You offer enchanting services, I've come to understand.
I may have.
what an
Yeah, you
awesome
heard right.
shopkeep. You're just like, someone goes, I'd like to purchase something, and you're just tipping your fingers to the going, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Mayhaps.
Well, I'm not certain if it's within your abilities or not, but I was hoping that you and your kindly grandmother, ma'am.
Oh no. She's not my grandmother. If you're referring to my lovely herb witch that provides most of the herbs and that bark that you just purchased. Not my grandmother. She's merely a kindly old lady whom I've had the pleasure of knowing for, actually since I've came to this town.
Fair enough. My mistake.
Oh, no, you're fine.
But for the sake of brevity, as Matt Mercer would put it, Torgan has realized that it would be cheaper to simply purchase a Traveler's Any tool, especially if he can get a professional courtesy from Lasar's place.
Hey, bro, hook me up.
I see you're doing work with the division. That's a great dojo you've got being built in the back for my commander, Gick. And Torgan's realized it would be cheaper to have a Traveler's Any tool made than to install a goddamned scriptorium in his home. A non-magical scriptorium is more than a Traveler's Any tool. And a Traveler's Any tool, it travels with you, and it's any tool.
Yeah, it's basically like a piece of rebar with a whole bunch of shit attached to it. I love them. Just swapped out my folding shovel for one.
So yes, Torgan's interested in commissioning a Traveler's Any tool, since at most it's $250. It would cost you $125 to make it. Not sure what you're going to charge a member of Edict Force.
For you?
You pose with just
$100.
your silhouette filled in. There's the silhouettes of everyone there, but you're just the only one filled in.
like Mod Squad style.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it.
What'd you say, Ryan?
I'm sorry, I'm looking up Magus Arcanas because I forgot to take one last session.
The guy, dude, I'm pretty sure like Lazar is like the guy that's just like sleeping the entire during the weeks. He sleeps like 18 hours every day.
I am part Rakshasha, so yeah. Sleep is good. Well, Traveler's Any tool, I could whip that up, no problem. For you, I don't mind taking a loss on it. 100 gold.
You're so very kind. I'll be sure to tell all of Edict Force
You
about
keep
your
saying
skills
that.
and fairness.
You keep saying this phrase. What is it?
What's that thing behind you whenever you pose?
Unis is posing, because Unis understands me
No,
as clearly
I
as
mean,
you.
like you could see the silhouettes.
I know.
It's nice.
Detect fiendish presence. Well, Torgan, it appears that those shadows behind you are not fiendish.
So,
The shadow that's not beneath you is pretty fiendish.
oh, that's where the shadow went.
Pray to Saren Ray.
Praying to Saren Ray. Keep praying. Maybe your shadow will come back if you stand in the sunlight enough. So yes, Torgan will gladly pay 100 gold.
Sweet.
So,
Gladly.
so
Yeah, you lose 25. I lose 100.
yeah, well, he also has to have someone craft it, so we'll see how well that works out for him.
He
Yeah.
can craft it.
Oh, if he can craft it himself, then yeah, he can just do it during downtime next time.
I only have craft alchemy.
You have craft wondrous items. You took it as a bonus feat for your
Holy
Magus
shit, that's
Bloodline
right.
shit.
I do have craft wondrous
That's
items.
why you offer enchanting services. You chose
No,
that.
this is like Torgan. He's like, I can't craft that, and Torgan's like, on your flyer here, it says you can craft
Are
it.
you sure?
And then you turn over and you're like, well, I'll be.
Oh shit! I can make that. I forgot I
Yeah,
learned
No
this.
down payment. Oh no, they did this wrong. No, comma, down payment! Exclamation mark.
Oh my.
And the only other person I can think of that I need to have a meeting with, I need to speak to Agam, because toward the end of the 2 weeks of downtime, when I'm just getting ready to move into my new and improved home, construction may not be done yet. Oh, and I invited Mergoza to move in, because it doesn't seem right that I'm going to have all this space, and she's still living in fucking Old Town.
What's wrong with Old Town?
I mean, she's not in one of the nice parts of Old Town.
Who's Mergoza?
Is there a nice part of Old Town?
It's his.
My entertainer wizard?
The one that works the restaurant or whatever that I've never been to.
Yeah, don't worry. Because he filled out so much of its sheet, I didn't bother making one. I've just vowed to never have it enter combat.
That's fair. It was important that she had, I wanted to justify that she could do the things I was saying she could do.
Yeah, no, it's all right.
But yes, so Murgoza's gonna move in because it doesn't seem fair that Torgon's gonna have, fucking 5 bedrooms and each one's possibly as big as whatever shack she's holed up in an old town. So he can't do her like that. So she's gonna move in along with the three live-in servants. That's gonna be super. But Agam and I need to have a talk because the monthly profits should be in,
Yep.
and he and I need to have a serious discussion.
Okay, well, I guess let's quickly do Torgon's thing so I can briefly go over how much money everyone made from their stuff. Shit that you fuckers profit from, because the P is silent.
Very good. Agam, my
Love it.
friend. We have a very serious situation here at the gazebo room.
Yeah, I'm just constantly cooking going, yeah.
Our toilet is our privy. Sorry. Our privy is woefully insufficient.
Yeah, Agam's kind of like slowly here going, yeah, the line's really long, man.
Yes, we need to fix that. And since you so wisely suggested that we put half of the profits aside for an emergency fund, I do believe this qualifies as an emergency. It's going to start cutting into our profit margins. People are going to start leaving when they need to take a shit. Can't have that. So,
See, Agam's not exactly a bright boy, so he's just kind of scratching his chin going like, how do we lose money from that? But go on, just keep going on with your pitch.
and so Torgon will propose that he's priced it out, done some research over the past couple of weeks down at the local library, and
Yeah, Torgon's just like, did you know Karnegion is just old common for City of Karn?
it's fascinating, is
Yeah.
it not?
Yeah, Agam's just like, no, but now I do.
The more you know. It's only 230 gold for us to get a lavatory with private stalls to accommodate 4 people and have indoor plumbing access to the city's sewer system. So they can flush it all away, it'll go away, and they can be served 4 at a time in the same amount of space that we're currently devoting to our one privy outhouse.
He's asking if you're going to make it a total of 5 then, or if at some point you were just not going to have an outhouse, because that can't be a thing, man. That's way too long a walk in the middle of the night.
Well, what I'm thinking actually is we'll have just the one while the other 4 are being built, because this process will take, it's 4 days for the lavatory, sewer access is also 4 days. So for 4 days, we have to put up with the one toilet situation. Then we'll have 5. And then, since I believe we make more than, we should have more than 230 in the emergency fund, we can double it. And then we'll have a total of 8 turlets, 4 for the gentlemen and 4 for the ladies.
Agam questions why the ladies need a separate stall.
Liability purposes, Agam. It's a word I learned from Barty. Liability.
He asks you what it means.
I will explain what liability means.
Do you, though, is the question.
Yes.
Okay.
Torgon's not exactly as stupid as he plays off to be.
No, that's,
Torgon actually has an intelligence of 12 and a wisdom of 18.
well, you're way smarter and wiser than Agam, but, I mean, you're the player character, so there you go. So, yeah, Agam doesn't really get why, in the end, but, like, you make it sound like it's important, so yeah.
So yes, I'm proposing that 460 gold. I'm sorry, that's not correct because the sewer access doesn't have to be paid twice. So it's 240 plus 110, so 550 from the emergency fund for the first month will be converted in the next 8 days. We will have 8 toilets and indoor plumbing.
Okay. Then you don't have to. Yeah, whatever. You'll figure it out. So let's quickly go over your stuff, and everybody has to try and remember the words I say. Uh, Agams gets you 3,900 gold. You're putting away half of that because you put it in the emergency fund for which you're getting toilets from. So enjoy your what? Hold on.
1950.
Yeah, I can do math. Hold on. 1950s a year, not a money. Deverin, you lose so much money from having your alchemist learn how to be an alchemist, but it doesn't actually cost you anything. So your guy's an alchemist now, Deverin.
Hey, he's actually useful now.
Deverin, you can roll me 10d20 times 10.
I forgot that. Oh well.
That's fine. Take away 80 of that gold, and that's how much money you made from the inexpenses of having the house cleaners for to thank.
All right.
I don't know, you got a 20 in there. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Barty's first floor. Yeah, man. That's how much Devon pays you is up for you to discuss there. Get compounds many favors. That's what I have listed here.
Is there anywhere in the city that I could go to get the sort of average measurements of a grown male Deinonychus? Because, like, out of character, I know that Unis is going to need new armor in exactly one level. In character, Torgan knows that Unis will eventually outgrow his current armor someday.
That's like looking for the average size of a human being. Yeah, you can get full plate that'll shift on someone, but it's better to have it fitted.
I know.
Yeah, you'll just take him to a smith, and they'll do the measurements there.
Yeah, I know, but then I was hoping to at least have
All right.
the general portion of it started beforehand, but if it's not feasible, it's not feasible.
Because you just kind of set up the counterfeittery, technically I could be giving you money now, but I'm just going to say you've been setting it up, so there's no hassle there.
Oh, okay.
All right. And yeah.
Yeah.
Deverin, you know how you have that guy that's been making you money through gambles and stuff?
Yeah.
Uh,
Do I need to hire a new guy?
maybe, because seemingly you've made no profit this month.
I have to hire a new
Done.
Did you want to talk to him about it? Or are you just going to fire him?
I'll talk to him later.
All right.
Not only do you have to hire a new guy, but you got to pay for a funeral.
I mean, you don't have to.
The fuck are you talking about a funeral? I'm gonna throw him in the river like everyone.
Hey, leave the river alone. I live down there.
Nah, he's going in the river.
And Brian, your shop's it's making its profit and money and everything. You can, I'll tell you some money later if you actually want to scoop out without expanding your place. But for the meantime, I'm just going to be assuming you're just relotting it into more wondrous items.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take a little bit for myself, but and obviously pay my employees and stuff. But most of it's probably going to be going for upkeep and stuff.
Yeah. And
I got 4 employees I got to take care of.
Yeah, thank God that you're going. Yeah, and I'll pay my employees. I'm like, well, I was already doing that, but good thing you remembered. You can give them bonuses if you want. That'll make them happy. But
Next level.
as you're doing the books for the month, you notice that there is a wand missing.
Your shop has craft wand, because you don't.
He was willing to sell a nail of blood. He just picked it up somewhere.
Fair enough.
Someone sold
Yeah,
the wand.
it's a general store.
Yeah.
Not everything in it has to be made by me.
Adventurers sell things to him.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a pawn shop, actually.
Oh, good to know. Good to know.
Well, it's not, but it's that's the type of cycle of goods and services that just goods that come in and out of that door. Anyway, what kind of wand was it?
I get to remember what wand it was because I just took a random wand without actually checking. Wonderful silence that we're filling this broadcast in, right?
It's fine.
Now, for anyone wondering why I didn't have this ready, look at Ryan and tell me that he would have asked that question.
Right.
That's okay. That's fair enough.
A wand of scorching ray.
Oh, that's okay. Nothing to sneeze at. That's
a fun wand.
yeah. That's somebody's having fun.
What's the caster level on it? Because that could be very, very dangerous.
Third.
All right, it's dangerous, but not special.
So one of my 3 employees, I'm gonna question some of them. Hey guys, did any of you notice a wand missing?
They're just in the back room crafting shit, and they're like, "What?"
A wand of scorching ray. I noticed that one's missing.
Yeah, no, they're as confused as you, though they didn't resort to blaming each other.
Just for a little flavor here, can I do a sense motive?
Yeah, that's not flavor, that's checking.
Okay. That's gonna be shit.
The flavor is if you then play it off like, I believe you, without me even saying anything. Thank God Devin rolled that 96, because I got that thing where I look at the number, like, I know someone's about to roll, and I'm just like, the thing that's already rolled, I'm like, wow, you rolled that? And they're like, I can't believe you rolled a 96 on your sense motive, that's impressive. Yeah, as far as you can tell, they're being honest.
Alright, cool. Alright. Well, if you guys see it turn up, obviously to put it back in inventory.
Yeah,
I get it!
Yeah, they will do, man.
Yeah.
So, before we do getting Rojoy after the hour of explaining what happened over the weeks, because I know people love it. Torgen, did you want to do your weather forecast?
Every day.
Yeah.
Always. All right. I will go and buy an umbrella then the day before.
For the stakeout, there's just a bush of an umbrella over it.
Oh, or doing a stakeout.
Well, I don't know. How did you want to do that, Barty? Or I guess the question is, would Gick let you lead them? Like, what? Barty, how do you? You're getting ready to capture Rojoy. What are you describing it as?
I figured we were just going to keep surround the place once we were certain he's inside, and then just rush his ass.
Right. I feel like that does involve a bit of a stakeout, doesn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. So there's a bush of an umbrella over it.
Never mind.
Do you need some of the goons?
Just to prevent him from running down out the back.
All right.
I'd assume, you know what I mean.
It's a mansion, Barty. There's more than 2 exits.
Oh, you know what I meant. That, like, to keep him from, just keep an eye out on the other exits.
What Devin Barty is saying is yes, all of them.
Yeah, all right. Bunch of goons ready to go with saps. Ready to peacefully subdue anyone that tries to get away.
Yeah. Just the goons coming out with saps. Kendra's just holding 2 knives walking down the line.
No. Put those back.
You take the knives from
Sap.
him, hand him the sap. He's like, alright. He puts it down when you're not looking and draws 2 more from his coat.
Barty gives him a wink. The guy who pulled the fucking daggers back out.
Yeah, it's Kendra.
Yeah.
The halfling guy?
Oh god, did you name him really after those guys?
Yes.
Those things?
Yeah.
You're horrible.
Yes, I am.
He's turning out to be a wonderful employee.
He's turning out to be a Kender.
Yeah, a wonderful employee.
So, yeah. Did you want to bring Glyph Boy too for any emergencies?
No, please no.
We'll keep him here back as a torture device if need be.
Put half of him into the rune.
Just tell him that if he
What a
doesn't
weird way to
cooperate,
almost get like have a chance. Like you're either gonna die or you're gonna escape. But either way, you're not gonna be here.
uh, but if you survive, we're gonna hunt you down and kill you.
300 miles is a pretty good head start, though.
Either he's here in the city or he's out in the middle of nowhere with nothing
No,
but a
he's-
skivvy. So
He's in
I
the
like
city, regardless of which direction he goes.
Yeah.
Now let's see, 300 miles to feet. Let's see. A lot. I don't know. What is this? What do I have the city listed at? Is it in miles or is it in feet? No, yeah, it's in miles. Yeah, it's a big city. So yeah, you surround the place, Barty. This is, I assume, you're the one in charge of this here, right?
Sure. Since this isn't really a edict task, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, but like your friends are here.
Yeah.
So,
Take him alive if at all possible. Otherwise, don't hesitate to shank a bitch. Good
Sounds
talk,
good to me.
guys.
Alrighty. Let's do this.
now I'm fine if you want to describe how you like descend upon the house party, since there's not really a way he's going to escape here. Unless you
Well,
there, and then I can.
I guess I'd have everyone stand off to the side, and then I come up and knock on the door.
Oh, you're
I,
doing that. Okay, I will have Rojoy roll to see if he sees like the thing going on, but not really. So, I mean, it's you, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, of course it's me. I even open up my umbrella.
Yeah. So like, he won't answer the door ultimately when he sees it's you through any of the windows. You know what I mean?
I'm like, Rojoy, I've got the place surrounded. I've got a proposition for you that does involve you surviving today.
Can I start picking the lock?
But if I have to force my way in there, I guarantee that I'm sending you to my mother. And she's not as nice as we are. And can I roll intimidate on that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just checking my intimidation real quick. Alright, yeah. That's not a very
Okay.
good roll, but
So you kind of like you see him like from the blinds like shut the window quickly, and like you hear the splattering of furniture as he trips on it. But he's
Yeah,
not,
I'm gonna go ahead and
he's not heading
lock
towards the
pick
door,
the
from
door.
the sound of it. But yeah, go ahead, pick the door, man.
So yeah, with the tools I have at 24.
Okay, you are in Lord's Hill. The locks are really nice.
All right, I'll actually roll for it then. Really?
Really nice locks. So give him some more time of like trying to find an exit as like, you know, Gick, you're in the backyard and like position of some goons, like it's spread out throughout the hedges, and like you see him going in the backyard and he looks at you guys. He starts drumming over like the kitchen table.
Well, Torgan would likely be with Gick because that's kind of how Torgan rolls. How close did he just pass?
You saw him through the kitchen windows, like the
Yeah, I mean,
Taker, make a fortitude save. Again. If he's within range, assumedly. But if he's,
yeah, we can say you were like getting closer because you were hearing the noise, so you were getting ready to move. So yeah, his
I
fort.
just need line of sight. It's 160 feet at this level.
If you were in the far back of the hedge, you wouldn't have been that close. You're in a mansion backyard, but again, you heard him clamoring forward when like Barty scared him, so you were getting closer.
you saw getting on his wolf ready for pursuit.
Yeah, so you got
Well,
closer,
then,
and then you saw him
I'm
in the
not
kitchen.
hiding in the hedge no more. Come on,
Yeah.
Una.
And then you shot him with Bone Shaker. He failed miserably.
Oh my god, somebody finally failed. Oh my god, how close to the window is he? How close to the window?
Let's say by the time you shot him, he was like right next to the window.
Oh yes! This is glorious! Alright, first of all, it's
the rain was concealing you.
6d6 of non-typed damage, so hold on.
So he's dead.
I'm just gonna roll that now because he's not conscious anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. We rolled about the same time.
No, that's fine. We can do yours. I was just saying I'm just gonna roll this now because he's not conscious anymore.
Oh, well, then I was also pulling him through the window.
Go ahead.
Because I got to move him 5. Okay.
He just comes flying out the window.
Yeah, he's thrown 5 feet in any direction I choose. So, Bar, do you hear a window shatter?
I hear it in the back.
It's actually a pretty nice window, so in actuality, you probably just hear a thud of his body hitting the glass.
You don't hear a window shatter. Apparently, it's a good-ass window. I need some of these in my house.
Again,
I mean, I would assume, yeah, nobles like this would probably have like
house here
bulletproof
costs,
glass.
right? Everything's really nice here.
Yeah, they probably have like, yeah. Sorry.
Doesn't sound like he's moving anymore, Barty.
If we can get in there, I might be able to keep him from bleeding out.
Oh no, a tragedy.
I'll bash the window in.
Don't bash the window in.
Jesus.
Should I try and open the door again?
Yeah, you can try and open the door again as you just hear a shatter, and you're just like,
there we go.
My God, did he break it? You still don't get in, by the way, Devrin.
You didn't give me time to come give you guidance. That would have worked.
Are you sure you don't want me to break the window?
Would you like to try and break the window, Gick?
No, Barty shouted not to, but I mean, he'll offer it again.
Hold on, Barty's got an answer for this. Does anybody in the party have mending, by the way?
Yes.
Cleric should.
Great. Break the window. And I'm gonna come around the back.
Alright.
Mending might not be enough for the window. I might have to use make whole on that.
Try and break the window, Gick.
I can power attack since it's a stationary target.
Yeah.
Guidance, get a +1 to hit.
I don't think it's the hit that's the problem.
I'm not worried about the hit.
No, I know, but
it's the freaking.
it doesn't cost me anything. Would have given Devrin a 30. Probably would have gotten in.
Yeah, 19 hits a window.
Yeah. Look, if Gick does enough damage, even if he doesn't break it one go, we can say Gick spends the time to break it.
21 damage to the window.
Gick makes a scratch on the window. Given some time, he'll break it.
All right.
What is this place made of? Is this a brick house?
Remember how... Look, you were in Lord Sill. Do you remember what I said those buildings cost?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I just don't know what the hell that means as far as, their masonry is concerned.
All right, after 3 rounds, that's what, 29. 64 damage to the window.
I mean, that's not accurate, but yeah, you'll damage it.
Wait, it's 21 and 19 is 40.
No, it's not taking all the damage.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
But
Well,
that's what I mean.
I don't know what the Windows DR is, so I can't factor that into my calculation.
I'm just letting you know, like, you are scratching it. It's just eventually, a couple of rounds, yeah, you'll break it. Like, just a minute of angrily squirreling his body against it.
I was gonna say I could probably stone shape an entrance if there's a suitable stone wall or foundation anywhere.
Yeah, let me see what the mansion is made out of real fast. It's made of polished marble.
Marble is stone.
Yeah.
I can open this wall, and
Alright.
okay. Let me see how much we can do in this edition. But what I can do is I can use stone shape on the part of the wall, the door where the door frame is, and I can just peel the wall away from the hinges of the door. That'll help. It'll be easier than trying to use stone shape enough to get us all the way through.
Yeah.
and it'll be easy to mend it back into place when we're done. So, seeing Gick having trouble with the surprisingly resilient window, I've got 16 cubic feet of space I can work with. So, yeah, we're just gonna pop the wall away from the door frame all the way around it in a narrow space so that it's within my 16 cubic feet. But yeah, we're essentially just cutting the door out of the wall, and then we're just going to push the door inward.
All right.
Here you go, Commander.
Cool.
Interfere with these windows cost. Probably too nice for my mountainside estate.
Yeah.
So have I gotten to the back entrance yet?
Yeah. I was gonna say, by the time you people are gathered in the back entrance and investigating Rojoy, who was that non-lethal damage you gave him?
No, I can't. Bone Shaker is lethal. Most spells are lethal. So I'm inspecting him with heal.
As Devrin is investigating the dead Rojoy.
Damn it! I thought he'd be tougher than that.
After you did it, you could have just looked at him, and if he's close enough to a window, a channel would have helped him.
Oh, that's
right.
a
Channel. I just need to see what. That's right.
That's a shame.
Yeah, you
I could have helped him 3 rounds earlier.
Yeah. You want it?
No.
Fuck.
So just remember, we had to fix any damage done to the place. But if anything's missing, it was probably stolen by Rojoy.
As you're standing over the dead Rojoy, a voice fills the area of a haughty, British nobleman going, "The rapscallions who have broken into my esteemed estate, you found yourself now doomed. As a precautionary measure, I have instigated the explosive device hidden beneath the room. You might be able to escape if you were to start running now, but I wouldn't account for it." And then he goes, 30, 29. You can act.
I mean, I'm gonna grab his corpse and I'm like, all right, you guys got this, and I'm gonna fly out of there.
All right, you fly out of there.
I'm gonna find out who you are, bastard.
With the voice in the air?
Yeah.
It's magic.
Whoever's house this is, I should say.
Yeah,
I can tell you who it is.
We're gonna speak later.
Yeah, I'm piecing out if there's a bomb in here.
What room did he die in? What room did he die in? Where are we?
The kitchen by the exterior entrance.
The kitchen. Damn.
It's like 50, and Torrin's like just picking up silverware. He's like, "This is mine now."
Yes, Torgon actually is taking silverware and spices for about 10 or 15 seconds since he's so close to the exit anyway. But he has already told Unis to get out. You can't help with this, Unis.
All right.
He stands like 10 to 15 seconds just dumping silverware and spices into the handy haversack.
Okay.
And then takes the run action since he can actually move at his full speed now.
Yeah, as soon as I have a straightaway, I cheat a sprint and I'm out.
Yeah. So it's like 3, 2, like the rogues are just halfway down the street already. People are like jumping into hedges. 1, 1.5. Yeah.
I call for the rogues.
0, and then the house locks down.
Yeah.
You can't lock down the door that isn't there anymore.
No, it's not there at all.
Me and my boys are gonna loot this place so quickly.
That was still half a minute. That was still half a minute of whatever was going on. Like, maybe it's a silent alarm to the guards,
We are the guards.
Yeah, what you really want to do is have Grimslow run into you here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I'm out for good. It's like I don't want to get caught.
Yeah, we got apparently we can for it. Barty. Do you need help stashing that corpse? I've got a little extra dimensional space here.
Before we completely get away from it, Devrin, is your boys going to take the risk and try and loot?
I mean, if the house doesn't explode,
Nope. It was a bluff.
yeah, a few of my boys are gonna
Wait.
stay behind and loot the place.
All right.
I'm
I'll
tempted
get
to
back to
join
it.
them, but no. Gix bugging out. I'm bugging out.
With that, the rest of the rogues and I are gonna pop out as well.
I'm gonna say. Let me do this. I'm gonna roll if it's a fast response time. Okay, you have like an 80% chance of getting away scot free if you want to roll high or low for that.
Fuck.
All right, so let's see.
Look, man. Every time I said there's like a 1 in 10 chance something's gonna happen, and then I constantly roll a 10. So, like, the luck isn't really on their side here. It's a 2 out of 10 chance here.
All right, so D100. What else?
That's it. Just high or low. If you want it to be good or bad for you. 20% chance that it's going to be bad for you.
All right, let's go with high.
Alright, you're fine. Alright, so you steal some things, and some of the jitterier rogues are just like, oh, let's get out of here, and you skedaddle. Alright, so go on with what you
Oh no,
guys are doing.
I just leave the ones that I trust to loot the place. Bare bones, the place.
That's different.
Taking up the floorboards.
That's different. They will 100% get caught.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're
In
gonna
plain sight
have to
values.
go back later, as you technically made no profit from this. Then, as Kendra's just like, I'm not a halfling, haha. They just pick him up and take him away.
How many times is Kender gonna get thrown in the Hooskow before the end of this campaign?
Until one of us kills him.
Yeah.
I'm thinking when I take leadership, he is going to be my cohort.
Of course he is. Next level. He's your
Yep.
new pet.
Kendra just goes, I can feel the powers of a cohort. I'm the same level.
No, one level lower.
Oh, what's right? He becomes worse.
Oh no.
That's great. Look, he's got to unlearn some things before he learns from the master. So,
But he does get paid more.
what do you do if you're Rojoy, Barty?
Yeah, do you want to keep carrying him, or yeah? I mean, I've got
Well-
some room in next to this full plate.
I'm flying above the city so that way I don't get seen carrying around a goddamn corpse.
Yeah, that's inconspicuous. A flying body.
Hey,
No, you're right.
listen.
It's raining. You go above the clouds. You're all good.
Yeah. I can't get cold, so what the fuck do I care?
Yeah, and neither can the body die of cold anymore. So what does it care?
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't realize he was Mary Poppins. All right.
You know what? Yes, I do open my umbrella as I'm flying.
No, man, you can't just do the Mary Poppins thing. Instead of opening up your umbrella, you hop on it and you float away like that.
Unis and I'll hurry to try to catch up to Gick and his wolf, even though it's futile. No one can catch up to Gick on his fucking wolf.
Dang, what was that guy's name from Marvel? The guy with the arrow?
Yondu.
Yeah, Yondu. You Yondu in this?
Yeah, I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Yeah. So, I mean, ultimately,
But,
you people get away, except for Devrin's cronies. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Devon at the Crying Nightingale. Apparently.
this Nightingale got a lot sadder when half of his crew aren't here anymore.
Yeah. But oh well. I mean, if they get arrested, they're gonna get bailed out soon.
Yeah.
It's how the guild works.
I'm just thinking of like how that scene probably played out, where they're like, don't worry, it's not like Grimslow is here, and then just like Jackie comes up, and they're like, what's he gonna do? He doesn't even have a weapon. Knockout punch, knockout punch, knockout punch. Just cleaving
All right, that
people
is
with his
police
fist.
brutality.
Yeah, we know nothing about that.
I've never brutalized anybody.
You said holding Rojoy's corpse?
Technically, I didn't brutalize him.
Yeah, it doesn't look good though.
He just tripped and fell into the window.
And broke all of his bones.
It's a hard window.
As one does.
No, Bone Shaker is not Bone Shatter. It doesn't break your bones. It just jiggles them around inside your body.
Yeah, the corpse of Rojoy, I'm constantly imagining he has like his elbow bone poking out.
well, just like I just assume he's like a meat stack with bones like hanging around loosely in him as they like jiggled and rambled everything inside him.
Yeah, he's like a video game death.
It's a meat sack.
So you put the pile of Rojoy on the table.
And I'm gonna wait for Devon to show up. I know he has access to the fucked up people I'm looking for.
What do you want done with him?
I want to resurrect him as a zombie, preferably with his mind intact, but unable to say no. And then I'm gonna give him to my mother as a gift.
All right, a little fucked up, I will admit, but give me a few
But
hours.
I do need to. I do actually ask Torben. You do have to speak with Dead, right?
Not at the moment, but I can tomorrow.
All right. Well, then I cast Wall of Ice on him to keep him fresh.
All right.
Give me a few hours to find out where the proper people are, and we can do whatever the hell you want to do with him.
Well, I need to speak with Dead first to see if he knows to find out where the fucking tears are. That's kind of part of the deal.
All right.
Unless your goons happen to manage to make off with those before they got.
I very much doubt he kept them on him. He probably sold them in order to.
Yeah, I did have a chap out looking for him.
Yeah.
I
I
haven't
figured
heard
this.
from him in about 2 weeks.
Oh, that's not good.
Well,
No, I think it's just the GM hasn't had anything else for him to say.
Sorry, I was coughing. What happened?
The chap that I had looking for the earrings.
No, I had him respond to you already. He's just looking still.
Oh.
Remember the guy that said that he found information?
Well, yeah, that was at the beginning of last session. I didn't know if he discovered anything during the 2-week downtime.
2-week downtime? No, since Lufitel is dead, people he does not know are acting, so he doesn't have anything interesting to tell you.
All right.
So basically, we'll talk with Deadpool and this asshole to get the information about where where he took them. At the very least, that'll make it easier. I would hope.
how long can you keep him on ice with that spell?
Which spell
Yeah,
is he using? Preserve corpse? What's happening here?
We could just keep him out back in the freezer.
You're talking about the pile of Rojoy, right?
Yeah.
You're just talking about
There you
preserve
go.
corpse? What are you trying to do here?
I'll just shove him just to keep it fresh. That way, we can actually stop it from decomposing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what spell you cast. You said you cast one, but I don't remember what it was.
You're using
Wall
sanctify.
of Ice.
Oh. The spell you probably want is sanctify corpse.
I mean, gentle repose would do the job.
Yeah. Sorry, gentle repose. Yeah, there's a lot of corpse spells.
There really are.
There's a surprising amount.
Yeah. All right. So we'll just we'll haul them off in the freezer just for until tomorrow.
Fair enough.
Not the first body to ever go in the freezer.
I'm not surprised.
None of you heard that?
You put Roy Joy next to Billy the Squealer, and
Now hold on. We don't talk about the squealer.
Is Eddie in there?
why is Eddie in there?
After he had half of his brain removed for Rocky's sake, he just hasn't been the same.
Love it.
All right. So.
Whatever happened to Saturday night?
Never mind. Just Rocky horroring it up. But
No,
yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
No, I kind of got it. I haven't seen Rocky Horror in like 19 years.
oh, well, that is something of her. That's heretical. That's all that is.
We got to fix that.
Yeah. Next week we'll just binge Rocky Horror. All right. Sorry, I just remember like things like Meatloaf and Toast and like the Time Warp. The classics.
But of course.
Yeah. Sorry. I apologize for being uneducated. So you people are just preserving Royjoy then, eh?
Yep, gonna hold him, keep him cold and on ice for a day. Let's try to slow that putrefaction, because I wasn't quite prepared for him to die in a single spell. I mean, the guy stole from witches. I figured he had a little more oomph than that.
Well, as per the way Jason described him, I made him a level 3 aristocrat.
Yeah,
All right.
technically he stole from me as a level 1 asshole.
Fair enough. So yeah, we'll get some rest. The next day I can prepare, speak with Dead, and we'll see if he makes his saving throw or if he's allowed one at all.
What, as Speak with Dead?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. So you guys appear there the next day.
Yep.
I know, Unis, I have a bad feeling about this too.
He's fine. Okay. So you go up to the corpse and you give it some semblance of life, allowing it to answer questions. So you have this pile of meat here, and its mouth starts flapping.
Oh, while they're doing that, I'm gonna go to my contacts about finding the right people in the black market.
Yeah, you can roll that first since you had a day.
Diplomacy.
All right. You're 29 because you have black market connections with some people.
Wouldn't that make it 30 since it's half his level?
No, I'm giving him a +2 on top. Did you not already add your thing to that?
No, the half level for gathering information is never added on top.
Oh, okay.
Or it's never already added.
Okay, so that's a 32 for you then. So, yeah, you find a few ways you can do it. You could bring him back to life and have a sculptor mess with him. You could have some necromancers play with him, though results are not guaranteed. It depends on the kind of body you give them, you know what I mean? And you can remember the slurry of meat that he is right now. Like,
I'll bring all the options back to Barty and see what he thinks. Or which he prefer.
You could turn him into a cookie.
Yeah, no, that's...
Alright, I want to know which one of them, which one, or which chop can turn him into a cookie.
The Kiryu, let me pronounce this correctly, like Milanovika. I'm constantly calling her Mila because if I'm not looking at it, I can't pronounce it worth a damn. But I've
Is
been
she a
trying.
gingerbread witch?
Hmm?
Is she a gingerbread witch?
Milanovika? No, she's the Dampier.
Oh, okay. When you said cookie, because there's like a witch that turns people into like candy.
Yeah, and that's what I said. I'm opening up the thing so I can try and pronounce it correctly. And
Oh, okay.
I am having to Control F, leader. Okay, yeah, I found. Okay, Kasaichu, the Pikachu. Kasaichu pronunciation. Kasaichu.
You know when you come up with these names, you should add like a pronunciation note for yourself.
Karnegion.
I'm not gonna lie, it sounded like you tried to say that last name with a bit of a Scottish accent to it.
Well, socially, I have no actual skills because I'm autistic, so I just I steal the essence of other people around me.
Well, in that case, if you really want to, I have a shit ton of accents that are running around in my head.
Yeah. Between your accents and my ability to steal from other people, we'll actually have someone that can do character voices.
Hey. Together we may equal one good GM. I think we can do this.
Yeah, we can. All right. So the Kaseichu have a gingerbread witch, yes. And more than that, they can. It's not just turning him into a cookie; they're turning him into a sentient cookie. With all the pain that entails.
Oh.
Fuck.
As I said, I'll bring all the options back to Barty and see what he thinks.
I already love them.
What do you want to ask this asshole? Because
Uh,
Actually, hold on. With a 32, I should also mention the Kiseichu could make it so that when you can resurrect him, and they can provide a lacquer that makes it so that he can't move. He would just be perfectly preserved there, with his he'd just be like in a wax museum like thing.
Huh.
Just
Interesting.
listing things off that are horrifying to consider.
Yeah. Well, I'll head back to the Nightingale.
Twitch chat says these actions sound evil. These actions are evil.
Hi,
Yeah.
I'm a chaotic neutral thief. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I am a lawful neutral witch whose mother is
They're
super evil.
they're probably confused because they keep hearing that you're guards.
Yeah, no, Gick is a guard. Torgan is a guard. I'm just there for the paycheck.
If you pair Torgan with that, they're going to be even more confused.
Yeah, no, Gix neutral good. So like as the leader of these guards, Gix feelings on the laws, they're good suggestions.
you're no longer the leader of these guards. You are the commander of Edict Force.
Same difference.
Just constantly posing with magic carpets flying in the background like jet streams.
Which, by the
Always.
way, Gick, if you want me to be a consultant, I do need my own badge.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Okay.
Actually, speaking of thieves and Edict Force, you wouldn't happen to have any promising members who aren't necessarily cut out for maybe the darker path?
Just immediately cut to the kid teleporting shit.
Well, I got him, but he's
What
not
about-
exactly trained yet.
What about Billy the Half Orc? He seemed to be sucking as a thief.
I meant more that you felt were a little too soft for your work.
I think there might be a few that I can wrangle together. What you need him for?
Well, I'd like to gather one more recruit, possibly someone from sort of your profession.
So why not throw
Alright.
him Billy and Bobby, the people that tried to mug him?
I was thinking about it.
I mean, Gick would be fine with that. He thinks that those two should be pursuing different work.
Yeah, I'll ask around and see what I can do. I'll send him your way when I get a chance.
Yeah, thank you.
No one in particular wants to be a guard, Devon.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not asking those two if they want to be a guard. I'm telling them to be guards.
They're gonna ask, what's the point here?
Alright, I'll make it real simple for you two. It's good to be in positions of authority. Aye?
They shrug.
Working with Gick means you're working with people in positions of authority. And if you don't suck ass, you may be in a position of authority yourself one day. You see where I'm going with all this?
One of them asked why they didn't just work for clothing.
Close on
Well-
up. Oh.
You're not useful enough for Reclo.
They're not good enough for him.
Not wrong.
Yeah, the guy's like patting, he's like, it's alright, Billy, you're useful.
So you see, Gick is kind of desperate. That's why you're going to work for him.
You're fired.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they'd keep asking questions, but I mean, we all get what's gonna happen here, so. Just like them opening their mouth with like a question mark, and you open your mouth, there's just an X mark, and they just cry.
I imagine. Fuck.
Alright, so you drag the half orcs to him.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you two. I remember you guys.
Fucking Bobby's just like, he's like hiding behind Billy. He's like, I don't like this guy.
Right, here's your two new employees. If they act up or pains in the ass, let me know. I'll beat them both.
Don't worry, you won't. You'll only be working under me. You won't be working directly with me necessarily.
They're shivering at you.
You two will behave, correct?
They simultaneously say no and yes.
Good enough.
Well, welcome to Edict Force.
Just fucking yeah. Every time it happens.
I have to ask, why Edict Force?
It's an acronym. Ask Torgan about it.
Ah, alright, it's that type of acronym. Alright. Have a good day.
Actually, Devrin, I have one more sort of. Well, it's a request. Can I speak to you in private about it?
Alright. What can I do for you?
So, if I were to say write a name down on a piece of paper and tell you where you could find this person, do you think you could get me their dress size without them knowing?
Naughty.
Meanwhile,
I'm sorry, what?
Meanwhile, Solani is just hearing some musician playing. I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Well, so I have a friend, and I would like to buy them something nice, but I don't. I want it to be a surprise.
And you need someone to find out their dress
I need,
size?
I need to hire an assassin to do measurements.
Yes, yeah. Well, I don't want to ruin the surprise, and you're one of the more covert people I know. And I would also appreciate it if you don't share this with anyone. I don't. They're not a work. They're an out of work friend. I don't like to mix the two if I can avoid it.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
And
Sure.
he'll write down the name of the person. I'll send it to you, Devrin. And he'll tell you that they work at the Mages College.
I'm thinking of that stupid, like, you know, the Doge memes where they're like acting like perverts and stuff. I'm just thinking of Git going, it is absolutely necessary that I know her shoe size.
As Devon is walking away, well, shit, I thought he was the normal one of them.
Hey,
But
You
seriously,
put a
Barty,
body on ice and turn him into a zombie, okay? You're not allowed to talk.
in my defense, you've done worse.
I'm not
Barty-
saying I haven't.
Barty, you got 3 questions.
Where the hell are the tears?
I don't know.
That's what he says?
Yes.
Geez, now he's being uncooperative.
Well, no, that's the thing. He can't be uncooperative.
Okay, so...
The thing is, you're not asking the right questions.
Okay, what did he do with the tears?
I sold them.
Oh my fucking god. Who did he sell them to?
I sold them to the gym cutters.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, now if we keep this body around for a week, I can try to ask my own questions, and I might be able to get more out of him.
No, do we know who the gem cutters are? I'm assuming they're like a guild.
Yeah, you can make a check.
What kind of check do I need to make?
Black market lore.
I will ask Devon.
It's always local.
Yeah, I was gonna ask
Real
Devon.
local.
We can also now ask Lassar for local information if we want something not criminal.
Yes, you can.
He's selling stolen items. What are the
I
odds
most
of
certainly
that?
am not.
I know. We get ever since we met Devrin, the Nightingale's gotten a lot of activity.
Anyone else have anything to add to this pile of checks we just made?
I'm not there.
Either am I.
No checks. I got nothing.
Alright, Devrin, mostly through the aid of your friend, because he actually has lore trained, but I mean, you made him for that, so yeah. His DCs are much lower than yours, because he's asking a very specific thing. He doesn't know who the head of the organization is or anything. He thought there was an old like gnome in charge, but people haven't really seen him lately, so he doesn't know. It's quite a bit confusing. But the gin cutters are basically people that trade in stolen. And when I say stolen, I don't mean like Devon stolen. I mean like we're talking like when I say stolen art, I'm talking like they're selling the fucking sarcophagus that a mummy lord came in.
Yeah.
So
Oh boy.
they sell valuables. They sell art and riches, things that nobles will pay large amounts of money so that they can pretend they're really good people. I mean, maybe I should word that better. You know what I mean by like nobles.
Yeah. I know they're
High-end art thieves.
Yeah.
there's Devron's tier of thief that makes a decent amount of money and steals from normal people. Then there's breaking into a museum and stealing some of the Monets, and yeah.
Alright.
Be right back, you guys. Gotta get some food.
All right, it's understandable.
Unfortunately, I'm of no use when it comes to knowledge local. Ever.
Yeah.
Darn those trained onlys.
A game set in Mega Metropolis. Who would have thought? But anyways, that's the information that you get. So as useful as that is to Barty.
Alright. Nosmo also told about the cookie thing, right?
Hmm?
I said you also told me about the options with his body, right?
Yeah, I told you all of those.
Yeah, I'm gonna go have him turned into a cookie.
Well, I better be
Okay.
hitting the old dusty trail. Come on, Unis.
Yeah, fun.
Buddy, just remember when I take you, try not to make eye contact with anyone, and if someone says they like your shoes, it's probably a good idea to just give them your shoes.
So
Wow.
you're scooping up the pile of Rojoy meat and taking them to the black market.
Yeah.
Okay, because I
I'll
thought
get a few of the
you do. I'm
goons.
just making sure you did hear Torgan say if you wait a week, he could do his own.
Yeah, I know. He can ask him again, but at this point, it's really not worth it.
Right.
I will get two of the goons and wrap him up in a just something so we're not walking around with a body.
That's a good idea.
Just two folks going into this alley with this giant carpet we rolled up. No meat in here.
At that point, could I just have gotten somebody to like done restore corpse or whatever the fuck it was that we needed?
That's all fine. I'm just joking with you mostly. He's not that destroyed. He's just
Alright.
he just
Well, on the outside, he isn't.
yeah.
All right.
By chance,
the carpet thing might still be something you might want to do if you want to hide a Barty.
yeah, I am gonna do it to hide the body. With the knowledge or with the diplomacy, did I get an idea of how much it would cost?
Yeah. Check this real fast. Sorry, I'm just doing the math real fast.
Problem.
Mhm.
I have returned with tacos.
It's the low price of 2,400 plus 3,000 for special spell services, so 2,700 I think is math.
All right.
2,700.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
gold.
okay. Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, it's not something the average person would spend their money on though.
Oh yeah, no, I was more worried it was gonna be like a couple in the tens of thousand range.
No, it's just you need a 10th level. It's a 10th level major hex, which requires that she has a special ability. So you add 3,000 for the special extenuating services. Technically, you add another 3,000 because you're asking her to use a major hex in this, but they're keen to try this out more than anything. So you're getting a discount.
Okay, so I'm spending 2,700, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm taking that off my sheet right now.
All right.
All right.
In the course of so she needs 48 hours to turn him into a cookie, and she needs, how long is that? That's for that. She's gonna actually require a few weeks to animate him.
No problem.
Yeah.
She's got his. She's got him. I still have to find the tears anyway.
Yeah. If you just want to eat him, it's just 2 days of waiting.
Oh no! I plan to give him to my mother to let her decide what to do with him while he's conscious.
Could you imagine if she still chooses to eat him? How incredibly expensive that cookie is.
You know what?
That'd actually still be horrifying for him, just biting off limbs.
Yeah, I figured that's actually what she's probably going to do is like slowly nibble on him every so often just to fuck with him.
You have to you tie his cookie self down and you crack his limbs with a candy cane so he can't run away.
Oh no! The opening scene of Shrek.
Not my gumdrop buttons. Well, yeah. If we gotta wait a few days for Reclo and shit, at some point during all of this, when the rain stops, Torgan would like to also visit the grove because it's autumn, you guys. The apple orchards. There's apples. Torgan's gonna get some apples. It's gonna be lovely.
Yeah. The weather forecast with Torgan. Would you like to take what the next couple of days of weather are going to be?
Why is it still so much rain? This fucking season. We're not.
Woo! Hail!
That foggy rain's gonna remind me of Scotland.
We're not even into winter yet. Winter's the rainy season. Damn it! It's the worst autumn ever. I do buy an umbrella. Fuck it.
Yeah, you do. No, that's fine. It doesn't cost you anything. You take it from your house holder or whatever that thing is called. The umbrella holder. Like,
well, I mean,
like
yes,
by your front door, you have like a thing of a raincoat and an umbrella hanging on it.
Right. Yeah. If my estate and its cloakroom are ready, then yes, Murgoza and I have moved in, and in that case, yes, I'll take my umbrella to my horse Jahon and my light wagon.
All right. So some days pass with Gek trying to organize the watches. Meanwhile, those people are torturing a Rojoid into turning him into a cookie.
Oh, it's a shame.
Gek, what did you want to settle on with as you're like filling out paperwork and stuff? What did you want to settle your gym color to be?
Oh, I think I posted it in the Discord.
Gek settled on pink tourmaline since nobody put in any input except for me.
I feel like people were saying for Peridot. I remember Barty was fine with Peridot.
I thought I was the only one who said Peridot.
Look at what Barty posted.
No, that was Torgan.
No, I mean the memes.
Yeah, if everyone's cool with pink tourmaline, I like pink tourmaline.
All right. Torgan and Barty are like, Peridot, the otherworldly quality, and Gek just writes down pink as hell.
Yep.
Yes, it's either watermelon or marquee pink tourmaline, depending on what the hell's available. But yep, we got pink tourmaline apparently.
Gek gets a little rock that's worth like 10 gold embedded in this thing. Everyone else gets a little color painted on their badge where the rock would go on Gek's badge.
Okay, wait. We get pink paint. Thanks, Commander.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Gek's just looking at the gemstone and going, it's pretty.
Yep.
So, Gek, was there something you wanted to do before I went on with decided things?
I mean, other than like, It's just like at some point we all sit down at Devrin's to sort of have like just like an official like I guess like when I hand out the badges or whatever, like because I'll take the badges to get them all colored and get mine set with a stone, and then we'll all meet at Devrin's so I can officially hand out the badges, and we just have like a formal like declaration we are Edict Force. And at that point is when I bring in Lauren and Kid, because I never got his name.
Half Drow?
Yeah, Half Drow Kid. I never got his name. Lawrence. I mean, I don't ask.
Yeah.
I introduce him as New Kid.
Yeah, New Kid.
There's Lauren and Lawrence.
Yeah, that's actually what a fuck up kick.
I mean, hey.
You didn't choose their name.
Yeah, no, I didn't pick their name. I'm not the DM.
Anyways.
And I never asked it. I just grabbed him.
No, that's what I mean. It's just people are going, Gix is picking people who happen to have law in their name.
That sounds about right.
So, Gik, you're like, so when do these badges get painted? And Tyson's just like, well, we have someone in bed to gym because no one here really knows how to do that well. But let me show you this trick here. And he looks up, like, he opens up like a book of, like, how to paint, and he figures out what makes pink, mixes some paints together, gets a paintbrush, and hands it to you, and he says, go nuts. Like, I mentioned the book because I don't think he's ever had to make pink. He's just like, white and red? What? No. I didn't know this was a color.
Say
I
what?
got bad news, gang. It's gonna keep raining for at least 2 more days.
And anyways,
Good.
Lauren, to help her sort of, hopefully help her cope with the whole werewolf rage thing. She's going to be studying under me for a bit. The kid here, he wants to be a cleric, so he's with you, Torgan.
Yeah, Lauren's looks at you. What?
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, he's going. Hang on.
Oh, I love this. This is beautiful.
The lycanthrope woman clearly needs my attention. She wants to overcome her affliction. Ma'am, how much wolf's bane have you taken?
She goes, it's killed me about 5 times. Why?
I'm just concerned about the state of your constitution.
She goes, nah, I've probably a pretty good constitution.
If she's failing her saving throws...
I know.
Yeah, no, she doesn't. She's definitely taking con damage. I mean, I could... Through a combination of a few spells, Commander, I could potentially help our afflicted associate there.
No, I mean if she needs any medical attention, you're essentially in charge of that.
Yeah, Lauren's
Yes.
going, hey, can we not brush over the fact that I'm not going to be a cleric?
No, you're not. You don't have the room in your heart to accept a god's love.
Yeah, Lawrence goes, yeah, exactly, fuck those guys.
Nope, you're a cleric. It's what you told me when I met you.
You know, Gik, I know I'm not a part of this force or anything, but I have to say, as a private citizen, you're doing a wonderful job.
I mean, you asked for a badge. You can't do your badge.
I know, but I am a consultant.
Yeah, you're a
Not
consultant.
actually a part of this, and again, as a private citizen, I commend you on what you are doing here.
I
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I figured. I mean, since you're helping us out, you must approve of the work.
Yeah, by the way, as the half drow says fuck those guys, he does check the sky for any lightning.
It's raining cats and dogs. There's probably gonna be lightning.
That's not why he's checking.
You're checking to make sure he's not getting hit.
Yeah.
I asked the drow kid, like, why did you want to become a cleric?
He goes, I didn't.
Then what the hell did you want to become?
I just want a job, man.
Want to learn how to be a witch?
Don't know how to cast magic.
Yeah.
It's not-
I mean, do you want a different type of job?
Listen, I look at this like, listen. As a witch, you don't technically cast magic. You just make a contract with another being in order to cast it.
He starts walking
When
away
I-
from you, but not like in the way where he turns around like leaves the conversation. It's a backing away a fear thing.
So when I found Lawrence, is it when I found the kid? He said he wanted to live, and he's pretty shit with a weapon. So I figure healing magic's his best bet.
I resent that.
Now,
Wait,
are you sure he's shit with a weapon or just shit with the weapon you gave him?
Yeah, that's a good point.
He had a dagger.
He chose his own weapon. He had a dagger, holding it in two hands.
No, he had two
Broke it
daggers.
on me.
He was two.
Please tell me you weren't actually holding a dagger like that.
He draws his two daggers and shows you a fighting style.
You sure he's shit, Kick?
I mean, he pretty much broke his weapons on me.
Yeah, that's because it was you. Most people would break their weapons on you. I can probably hurt you with magic, but if I try to stab you with a dagger,
Well, see, there you go.
Lawrence is
You're
gonna
a
speak
magic
up going,
user.
that doesn't mean I need to learn magic.
You're a magic user, and you're not that great with a dagger. So the
right?
kid,
But that doesn't mean that's how the kid is. Freaking the tiefling's a magic user, and he's better with a weapon than I am. You get what I'm saying
Yeah,
here?
Lawrence is going like, I feel very bullied right now.
I tell you what, kid. Why don't you and I have a little chat and Git can stop insulting you? And if you're good with daggers, I might be able to help you.
He goes, I also don't want to get arrested.
Well,
You're
then,
not gonna get arrested.
Lawrence just wants to live a quiet life.
Larry,
Hey, I can
you're
help
gonna
with
get
that.
arrested if you hang out with that fella. No offense, Devrin. You just a lot of your boys get arrested often.
No, it's actually just the same 8 boys every time.
Yeah, meanwhile, Lawrence is going.
That's a lot of boys.
Lauren will like bend over to Git, going. So is this everyone?
yeah,
Lauren-
pretty much.
All right, let's make this real easy. Lauren, what the hell do you want to do?
He goes, I want to stop evil things.
Okay,
That
well,
doesn't narrow it down, boyo.
how do you want to stop evil things?
Where are you guys?
We're at Devrin's place.
Okay.
Oh, Rick
Yeah.
Nightingale, like usual.
She picks up a chair and snaps it in half with her hands.
Alright!
Wait, I thought we were talking about the half drow. I said, oh,
You're
I said,
paying for that.
You said
I said,
Lauren.
I meant Lawrence. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay.
You
They
guys
both-
are
they
calling
both-
him Larry.
Yeah, they both
You-
have like that weird thing going
Yeah,
for
well,
it.
it's
So
Gik's fault for never asking what the drow's name was.
You're paying for that chair.
She goes, with what money?
He's gonna pay you, isn't he?
She leans over to
Torgan,
Gik.
can you fix the chair?
She leans over to Gik. Pay me in Wolfsbane.
I'll cover the chair. Don't worry, Devrin.
She doesn't seem that strong, but she's she doesn't seem to actually have any weapons on her. You think she fights with fists?
I can fix the chair tomorrow, good as new. I didn't prepare make whole today, but I can prepare that. I can prepare that chair tomorrow.
She starts doing like a bouncing hop. She's like, yeah, show me your rogues. I'll fight all of them.
Well, calm
All of
down.
us, really.
There's we don't need to start a brawl here. This is
Well, if your boys don't have silver weapons, they might not actually. Most of them might struggle with her quite a bit, actually.
She's a human right now.
Well, right now.
All he has that DR win in werewolf. Are you sure you want to take that chance, lass?
She goes, no, I've seen your people. They're not impressive.
I go,
Well, I mean that's the same thing about the Night Watch.
Hun, can we not break Devin? Can we not break Devin's stuff or all in case you and ice?
It is probably at this point where I decide.
Yeah, I just want to describe the. She looks sad at you for a moment, and then she smiles and like does the "bring it on" hand thing.
Oh, she does. All right.
Love it.
She needs to make a reflex save.
Okay, I actually open up her sheet now.
She wants to egg me on. I mean, my thing's not going to do any damage to anybody else, and it's not even going to damage her. It's just going to annoy the hell out of her.
Yeah, she fails.
Okay, she is now encased in a hemisphere. She can break out if she wants. It's just gonna take her some time.
What's the DC to break out?
Oh, she's got to do damage to it.
Oh, damage. That's not too bad.
Well, there is actually a strength check she can just do.
Yeah, what's the strength check? That's what I was asking.
If she tries to break through with a single attack, the DC is 21.
That's doable.
The rogues and I are going to start swarming with saps.
You froze her, and then she's already swarmed with slaps.
I didn't even freeze her. I just put a wall, like a hemisphere of ice around her.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So as she breaks out, just this is happening in the background. Is like we'll rewind back. But while this is happening in the background, you could they'll all just be hitting her real fast. The question is actually if they can hit her.
I mean, I'm assuming at the very least I can.
You can try. One of your Jesus
They're all
Christ,
gonna
this is actually going to look pretty anime for her because of the amount of ones I just rolled.
Oh, they also get flanking.
Yeah. Yeah, did you want to go ahead and hit her too, Devrin? Since you...
That dagger should not be there.
Yeah. So you come at her with saps. One person crits her in the back of the head, but it doesn't really seem to bother her all that much. Two of them rolled a nat 1, so as they come at her, she just disarms them. And she'll begin her fighting style of outslugging, which she just starts moving around your bar so that she's not near them. And she basically just moves forward and punches people and moves back to the position she was before.
That's hilarious.
Also, 18 with flanking.
She's a spring attack lunger outslugger. She's not going to stay in position ever.
Well, she's certainly proven that.
Also, I think each one of her punches actually brings down one of your boys in a single hit.
Oh, I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, like her punches on average are hurtful.
That is why I'm saving up money for something.
Yeah.
If we're gonna do all that, like, is she really like gonna go around and start knocking people out?
I'll give it 2 rounds before I raise my voice and tell everyone to fucking stop.
In 2 rounds, she'd only be able to knock out like 4 of his goons.
That's enough.
Yeah. She actually has a fair amount of AC, by the way. She is wearing a chain shirt.
Alright, I'm gonna go around heel checking his guys to get them back on their feet.
I was just gonna use a channel this time because I care about the goons more than Reclo through the window.
Honestly, I'm not sure if you remember, but I said she was a sergeant.
But look, so it's clear Lauren can handle herself in a fight. I think we all understand that now.
She's just raising her hands up triumphantly.
I mean,
Good job.
I figured she could. I just thought it was funny that I could get encase her in ice.
But
what's
look,
scarier is when she punched out, though, right?
Huh?
I said you did, but what's scarier is when she punched out in 1 round, right?
I mean, no, it wasn't like a thick sheet of ice.
Yeah, I guess.
The hemisphere is actually very thin. The wall is thick.
But anyways, with your two guys, you know, there's plenty of muscle in this group.
She's in the background bullying the rogues into buying her drinks.
Good on her.
Yeah.
Lawrence with daggers is just their group is going to be way overbalanced in one direction.
Lawrence is like, dude, I'm right here.
Right, Lawrence. What the hell is it that you want to do?
I just want to get a paycheck and go to my house and enjoy life.
You want to learn how to be a lawyer then? All you gotta do is file paperwork. You don't even have to fight anybody. The worst you gotta do is talk angrily with people.
He goes, oh, that sounds really interesting. Let me show you my idea from when I was pretending to be a mime. And he makes up a rope and then he hangs himself with it.
You said you wanted a simple job.
I suppose you do need a quartermaster.
Look, this kid has no clue what direction his life should go in. He needs some guidance.
Yeah, the Lawrence is still going like, dude.
I'm curious, why did you join the watch if you're this?
Yeah, if you're this.
Decisive?
Yeah, between someone's sense motives, you get the flashback of what he doesn't say, but it's just basically, watch pays well. get some bullying power, and then it just cuts to, all right, time to go on patrol. It just goes down in an alleyway and just like hangs out with some homeless people playing chess or pachinko or whatever. And he just cuts back and goes, I want to help the community.
I'm seriously just legitimately going to curse this kid.
Look, if you're really that annoyed with them, let Torgan have him. Doesn't that sound like the worst punishment we can offer?
Dude, if the fact that you can't do this, but Lawrence doesn't know what power you have is the best. Because he doesn't know he can say no to you.
No, that's my point. It's like this kid has no idea that he can refuse this. I'm just not letting him entertain the idea. We shove him off on Torgan. That's it.
Full disclarity, he will never get a cleric level. At best, I will give him the feat that lets him call for random god's helps that'll let him get 1 heal a day.
That's fine.
You know what? I'm 100% okay with this because it's also a punishment for Torgan.
I didn't do anything to deserve it.
Yeah, no, Torgan says at the same time as Lawrence.
You guys are right. You didn't do anything to deserve it, but I'm a horrible person.
These two are meant for each other. They finish each other's sentences.
No, we don't.
Not doing it. I can't teach someone to have faith.
I mean,
Yeah, Lawrence is
This isn't wizardry.
Isn't teaching people to have faith like the whole point?
Not that good of a priest.
Well, see, you both can learn from each other.
Yeah. And Lawrence goes, and I'm not that devout.
yeah.
You're a drow. You worship demons. I know this.
And then he puts a hand towards Torgan going, and look at this idiot half-work.
Oh.
On that note, I'm gonna go get a drink.
Don't
Don't break my tavern.
Yeah.
No, Torgan's not gonna break your tavern. No.
Yet.
There's no breaking of the tavern.
Break.
But I am gonna need new kid Larry to make a fortitude save, because I'm gonna cast Boiling Blood.
Okay.
Oh my god, you're gonna kill the kid. I love it.
Alright, well, I don't know why he rolled a d6 instead of a d20, but he still failed.
I didn't roll a d6. You're doing the same thing I do.
What? It said rolling d6 plus 10, and then it suddenly filled in d20 plus 2.
That's what I'm saying. That was already there from Lauren punching
Oh.
people.
Oh, okay. Well, weird. Alright, well, Larry takes 1 fire damage after he insults me. And he keeps taking 1 fire damage every round until I lose concentration or decide that he can stop taking fire damage.
Okay, well, as soon as he starts taking damage, he will start hitting you because that's. I mean, why wouldn't he?
Alright, he's got to beat my 23 AC.
If you kill this kid, Torgan, like that's it. Like murdering a member of the Watch.
I'm not gonna kill him. I have my Death Watch lenses. As soon as he falls unconscious, I can turn it off.
Kill the kid. Do it. Even do
My
it.
God.
Being rowdy. He called me stupid.
No, I understand. He's your pupil now. If you choose to discipline him this way, I'm not going to question your methods.
Lauren leans in to get going. Hey, if he doesn't stop that, I'm going to go punch him, okay?
Punch him.
Okay.
Do it. Everybody punch each other.
Lass, if you do that, every drink from now on is on the house in this tavern.
She fucking, like, charges Torgan. Briefly, she gets a monk level to get flying kick.
This is a problem. What's the floor made of?
Wood.
Okay, well then, Torgan's going to start moving at the speed of 30 feet around. He's going to leave the tavern.
Alright, well that breaks your concentration on the kid.
No, it doesn't. As long as I don't double move.
Oh, then yeah, she'll catch up to you, no problem.
But she has to move in straight lines to charge. Torgan's like, oh god, leaving the room.
So this is what her to hit on you.
Serpentine.
Damn! You should be afraid that she rolled a 2 and she still almost hit you.
Yeah, he actually is. He's like, all right, I get it, but you realize I have to see him to know if he's dying or
Yeah, you're like, you get against the wall, she punches a hole through the wall and puts her hand back, and you're like, alright, truce.
No, these goggles of mine, I can see if a person's about dead or not. He's fine right now.
Is he?
He has 8 hit points.
Well, it's been 5 rounds, so he's got 3 hit points. So
right,
now
which is also just the fact that he's been screaming that he's on fire for 5 rounds.
Well, Torgen can.
Well,
The thing is, the Deathwatch lenses let Torgen know when a target falls below 4 HP.
No, that's not the reason she was hitting you. You set like a junior on fire.
He's not on
Yeah.
fire. He's just
He's
really
screaming in
sweaty.
pain. It's the problem of it.
He's just sweaty. He's just super sweaty.
When,
But
He's taking hit point damage from pain.
I know. So yeah, Torgen will drop the concentration on that and say, "I should have used that instead of If I had it prepared, I would have used that during the prison interrogation on that halfling."
Look. So, Lauren, the two, were they orcs or half orcs? The thieves.
Billy and Bobby are half orcs. They're also
Half orcs.
barbers.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to write down their names down. The Billy and Bobby and Lawrence are gonna be their own team. Obviously, Lauren is in charge of them in terms of rank here.
In the attempt to look down at them, they're like 4 inches taller than her, but still they cower.
Oh yeah, for sure. However,
They just
until
saw her fly across the room at 60 feet. That's pretty terrifying.
Well, she had good incentive to do it.
Yeah.
And she had the best of intentions. She only wanted to stop Torgen from hurting that poor half drow kid.
Anything that starts with they only wanted to stop Torgen is good intentions.
It is not.
anyways, until we have a mission for them to undertake themselves, Lawrence will shadow you, Torgen, while you're on your regular patrols. Or Lawrence will shadow you, Torgen, and Lauren will shadow me, and
Drow shadow me.
Yeah, Lawrence goes, I'm not going near that jackass.
Then why don't you, if he's a freaking stabby dude, just have him follow Devon around. It makes more sense.
It does.
Lawrence goes,
Fine.
I would rather at this point. He's like,
fine.
he's like holding his arm, like his insides are on fire. He's holding his body like,
Have the Orc brothers follow around Torgen.
Yeah, Billy and Bobby seem alright, but Torgen was not there when they mugged you. He has no idea who Billy and Bobby are. They're just a handsome pair of half-orc brothers.
What? Out of curiosity, what are you going to
The
teach
only
two
people that have
thieves?
ever called the Billy and Bobby handsome is their mother.
Yeah, they're actually not thieves though. They're like freaking they're thugs.
Oh yeah, you've seen their sheet, haven't you?
No.
Oh, sorry, Devon's seen their sheet.
Yeah.
I don't know what their sheets look like.
Yeah, they're just the muscle for a level 1 rogue.
They're like what, warriors or like fighters or something, right? Or something like that.
I can't remember if they actually have a level in rogue or not.
With all due respect, Commander, you may be assuming too much to think that Torgen is qualified to teach much of anything. My highest knowledge is a +5.
Yeah, they're a fighter and rogue.
My int is a -1, but I could still train someone in being a barbarian or blood rager. Like it's not.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's a core system necessarily for teaching an NPC shit.
You can try and teach her. The problem is she will never learn until you change her alignment.
Yeah. But my point simply being that there's no as far as I know there's no Pathfinder doesn't have a set of rules that say okay you want to take an NPC as an understudy, this is how it works.
Yeah, no, it's usually handwaved through the cohort system, or there are classes there's a wizard class that makes it so that you get a wizard as a follower.
My point was simply that knowledge teach is not it's not going to apply here.
Oh no, it's just something we roleplay.
Yeah, it's just role play. So being my skill check is not this, it's not going to affect it.
No, it's all good. Like I said, if you made him follow Torgen, I would give him something ultimately, but I don't think he would ever learn any clerical abilities beyond that.
Yeah, well, after these events, it might as well have Yeah, once again,
Well,
I'll have
that's another
Lauren
thing.
follow
If you
me,
somehow
and
made
Lawrence might as well follow Devrin. And
if you somehow made Lawrence like see the light for something, yeah, but Lawrence is just a chaotic neutral like kid.
yeah,
So it's Torgan.
Right, I know. He's basically you.
He is not.
Yeah,
Torgan.
he's better actually, but still.
He is not. He most certainly is not.
he would not have set a random person on fire
Yeah,
just
exactly.
for being a
That's what I was entirely what I was referencing.
But
I'm gonna start calling the kid Better Torgan.
he might as well follow
that's punishment
Devrin,
for
and
him too,
yeah,
you
you can
know?
have the 2 half orcs.
Torgan doesn't believe he can teach any of these people because they don't want to go to church.
Take me to church. But no.
Who wants to go to church?
I mean, fair, but some people want to go to church more than others.
Let's be real. Torgan isn't teaching them clerical abilities. They're leveling up their rogue by seeing what Torgan does.
They might. That's why they might as well follow him. They'll learn how to be horrible people. It's great.
They get the fucking false priest levels later.
No.
Hey, you could have taken the kid. You've chosen this. This is your path now.
I will
they
pick up
can
the kids and go get them a drink.
All right. I'm gonna take a moment so we can stretch and everything, and we'll start the bit that's gonna progress the game some. Okay.
If anything, they're going to be the type of rogue that focuses on scrolls. I won't teach them to be false priests, but I can teach them all about scrolls.
Oh, they're gonna learn from you by watching you. So whatever they learn is now based on your moral actions.
They're going to become excellent cooks.
I will be right back.
Although I guess if I have to do some mildly shady things, I'm actually capable of it. Both Unis and Torgan, I think, have 17 stealth now when they take 10. Yes, that is correct.
I mean, you can do shady things without stealth. You just are seen doing shady things.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be seen doing shady things.
Well, then you should have chosen that a long time ago.
I'm a respectable member of Edict Force.
I'm real sad you didn't take in Lawrence, but oh well. You've chosen your path. He would have if you'd taken him.
No, he wouldn't.
The DM literally said he would learn something.
Yes. Did you want? Should I not have? And I'm back.
But he came back.
All right. Looks like we're still waiting for Barty to come back.
Barty and
He
Torgan.
didn't come
Okay.
back.
It's gonna be a few minutes for Torgan.
That's all going.
I have no idea why, but I'm all about that meme all of a sudden. But he came back.
Oh yeah.
So,
Let's start going.
no, I just want to make sure I have this right. It's Lawrence that's going to be following me around, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. He'll cut a deal with you that he goes back to his regular patrols.
Yeah, no.
He asks if you want to join him on the patrols. Then
I mean, what is his regular patrol?
he takes you to a casino place. Not like a cool place, just like pachinko and stuff.
This is what he did during his patrol.
Apparently.
He attempts with his fucking +4 bluff, just so you know where this is landing here, that, well, there's all sorts of criminals that come out around these parts, so it's like it's like Piff used to say, you know, if you guard the bridge before the people try and steal the bridge, well, you're already there to catch them.
Just stop talking.
Okay.
Let's go.
That's like such a Rickyism quote.
I'm
getting
gonna.
2 birds stoned with one joint, you know.
I'll drag him across town to a better casino.
Do you share the brief like familiarism with him, where like when he goes, "Oh yeah," you're there to like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, now you see, don't get me wrong. The casino you went to is decent.
A lot of the Beggars
this-
Guild likes to go there.
This place will do you just fine. I'm gonna be a horrible influence on this kid.
Probably. Ultimately, the kid doesn't want to do anything illegal because he fears the being caught part.
Breaking the law! Breaking the law!
I mean, he should not have to worry about that at all. He is out on the town with, I mean, the one person that knows the only people that would get him in trouble.
You say that, but your influence is also the reason that got your people arrested earlier.
They took a fall for the guild.
They were like, "All right, we got some stuff. Let's clear out of here before the watch gets here." And you're like, "Get every nail in board." And they're like, "Okay, chief." And then the watch.
I was joking about that.
Well, Kendra took it seriously.
I mean, that's his own damn fault.
After you made him pee his pants, I think he's going to listen to every word you say.
Yeah, I'll have to have a word with him later.
I'm eating something made of like Carbo Quick bread or something. Like it's supposed to be like really low carb. And at first I ate it, I'm just like, nah, I'm just tasting the strawberries on top of it because it's like a shortcake. And then as I chew, I'm going, oh yeah, no, there's some sponge in there. Do you guys know what this stuff is? It's so weird. Oh, I hear Jorgen.
Yeah, I'll apologize to Lauren for the state of the recruits.
But hey, she gets free drinks now.
She does.
Yeah. Everything worked
No,
out
she
well.
doesn't. She didn't successfully punch Oregon. She missed.
I will. Yeah, like I said, I'll apologize,
Still
but
gonna get her
I'll
free drinks.
I'll try to give her a vote of confidence by letting her know that my own team is about as rough, but at least you've been able to do some good.
Honestly, if you did try and go with you didn't hit him, so no free drinks, she would inquire if it's still not too late to hit him for free drinks.
I mean, if she wants to hit him.
Don't encourage the lycanthrope.
Look, you hit him. I mean, you're still gonna get the free drinks one way or another. That's just a guarantee. But this bag of 25 gold may find a new owner.
Seriously? 25 gold? You bastard.
Lauren goes, "Will you let me hit you for a gold coin?" And she's like rearing up her fist.
No.
Fine,
Down here.
we'll call it 2.
Oh, I like this last.
I mean, I'll throw in another 10 gold if you can hit him.
If you know anywhere crocodiles will talk, I'm going home. Yes.
By the way, how do you like the maid service sitting by?
Torgan now has a live-in groundskeeper, a cook, and a stable master. So he's quite satisfied with the trio of craftspeople that I bought.
I'm just rearing up the dialogue. Like I just want to go with the dialogue. I have it in my head of what's going to happen as soon as Barty comes back. I'm just waiting to unleash it.
So I want to make sure of something, Gick. The
Mhm.
badge that you gave Devrin, it's just like all the others, correct?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Gick,
Well,
why
Devrin
do
now
you-
has 2 keys to the city.
Just so you know, Devrin, if you make more, I could actually use some of them.
Alright. You have a rough number you need?
How many people in the city?
10 million.
I may need upwards of 10 million.
Are you gonna deputize the whole city?
Maybe.
I don't think it works like that, but you know what? Hey, sure. I'll send you the bill.
Devrin, this badge is the hardest thing to try and duplicate out of all the badges.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna try and duplicate it.
Because the other things are just pretty much cheap, like, thin metals. And this thing's a combination of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, if I can get my hands on one of the more basic ones.
You have a basic one, it just has a painting dot on it.
Huh.
You can scratch that off if you're a nail if you try hard enough.
I thought you said the one that I had was the more difficult one to copy.
It's the Obsidian Gem, yeah. The Obsidian badge.
Alright.
It's not actual, like, glass or anything. It just looks obsidian. It's a combination of metals.
Okay.
That's why it's so hard to copy, because you don't know the process or what's in there or anything. Like, even if an alchemist gave you the percentages of stuff, you still don't know how it's made.
But for the lower ranking individuals, it's just a single metal, correct?
Yep, just kind of print it out. Feel like a sheet. Sorry, I have sponge in my mouth.
Yeah, it's one of those lower ranking ones that if I do copy in them, it'd be one of those. Just to a few planes that I have.
Like, the most lucrative badge to copy would be the sergeant badges, which are silver. But then you're actually putting in valuable metal.
Oh, I suppose while we're all waiting for Barty to return from the lavatory, Devrin, I know you've got something of a hold on the Thieves Guild operations here in Old Town. Is there perhaps a bar in Mountainside by the river docks that I should avoid? Because I can't help but imagine that the incoming trade goods aren't viewed by some of your colleagues.
Well, let me think for a moment. Do I want to?
You're asking me?
No, I'm thinking, do I want to use a contact for this?
Oh. We were just talking about some like unimportant things, Marty. Did you want to wrap up your thing with Devon and Torgen first before we continue, or?
Yeah. Just Torgen's curious, So, when I'm in Old Town, this is a place where I should definitely avoid causing trouble, or if I need anything, I can come here. Is there a similar bar down by the docks that I and my staff should maybe not drink at unless we really fucking mean it?
I mean, the way the guild works, there's a place like this in every district.
Fair.
What
Even
what
the
was his
ways?
name? Hey, I mean, not as nice, but hey,
Even the 13th district?
look, we don't talk about the 13th district.
I'm so glad you remember that joke. Alright. Give me a moment to wash this one out of my mouth. This is just some awful cake.
But hey, there's a bloke that runs a tavern down there, a friend of mine. As long as you don't mess it with any of his business, yeah, he should leave.
Just assault on my taste buds.
He
No.
does enjoy assaulting taste buds of people.
They call him the Sixth Sense.
He.
So,
I mean, when we were younger, it was actually kind of odd. He just walked around with bandoliers full of salt. It was very strange, but as time went on, he did turn out to be a rather unique individual.
it shows him from making like salt pellets for a slingshot to like hot chili pellets to him just going in the sewers and filling them with liquid there.
Aye.
Torgen will just
And finally, he did the most inhumane thing and just started filling his pellets with the river water.
Oh no.
I mean, that's only for the people that he really hates.
He's,
But,
it's the equivalent of throwing acid vials at people.
Yeah, so Torgen will just, get the name of the tavern, the name of this contact. Just if I ever happen to have trouble, if anyone fucking burgles my home, because I know my defensive hedge isn't all that defensive, because I don't want it to be too conspicuous.
Just some druid standing outside going, "Behold, as I walk through the grave."
Your thorny brambles mean nothing.
Aye, it's the mistress, the silent mistress.
A lady friend of yours. Very good.
No, that's the name of the tavern.
Oh, Silent Mistress is the tavern.
Ah.
Okay. You want to be the Wasp, you have a contact called the Banker. I was like, oh, the Silent Mistress. Alright, great.
Dude, things get even more confusing when people try and speak in thieves' cant. Be glad you guys don't know any.
Right? Jesus.
Yeah. What is his name? Asok.
Right.
And then
Cats
Warren
on.
wrote that down and remembered it for me forever.
Yes, I have written it down.
Thanks.
Asok Skin. Don't ask about the last name. He hates it. Don't bring it up ever.
Asok.
I assure you, you shouldn't.
Asok at the Silent Maiden. Thanks. Good to know.
A couple of like a day or two passes as you guys are just trying to work out some of the basic cases you have. Gick, did you want to say you've been trying to do that case that Fuli said can't be solved?
Oh yeah, no, I'll post in Discord the case. I'll make the file available to everyone.
All right. You're just gonna do like case report 0001, the suicidal resurrector or something stupid. Unsolved mysteries. I'm waiting for Dick to post it so I can read it at you guys.
Yeah, I got a bunch to scroll up here.
I also think I gave you a really like lazily written version because I'm just trying to give you the gist of stuff because we had so much to talk about. But also, it's not like I actually had it written down anywhere, so it's probably gonna be better than whatever I try and like formally provide.
Oh, let's just send that to you.
Oh, is that what the fuck you were saying? I thought there was an H in there somewhere.
No. He's a half elf as well.
A sack skin. A sack of skin. Got you.
Yeah, as I said, don't bring it up. He's sensitive about the subject.
While Gick's doing that, since he might be a minute, I don't know. What's happening is okay. So just the run through of the quest. Did you want to read it, Gick? Like you're reading it to everybody, or should I just do like the stupid case file voice?
You can do the stupid case file voice.
Okay. Person is found. Oh, let me really ham this up. Let me get a swig of water. A person is found dead. Talk to dead doesn't work on it because he's alive. Just elsewhere in the city. No memory of what happened. Spells can't penetrate it, and it happened before FSI was even around at the time for their special operative, which has the ability to see into the past through their psychic powers. So far back in the past that it can't even be recalled. The case essentially pins it on him walking into the room of the murder and killing himself, physically severing his own spine with a knife from behind.
Well, fuck. You should avoid that.
He still lives in the city and just seems to be your average run-of-the-mill citizen. He's if you actually go and bother him, he's just one of the people that work in the offices. He does paperwork and stuff. He's that guy that pushes the carts, like the news cart. He's like works in the mailroom for 20 years. Poor dude. Anyone who's gonna so there's gonna be some dude that's gonna like fit that description. Not the killing himself part, but someone's gonna be watching this later and they're like, I've been working in the mailroom for 20 years, fuck you.
So allegedly, a mail clerk stabbed himself in the back.
Yeah, and not like he stabbed himself like he turned his arm around. It's like he walked up behind him and severed his spine with a steak knife, leaving it in there. Where the guy getting stabbed, of course, screamed in horror and pain, which let his neighbors quickly discover the body, where people like responded within a couple of minutes. He was found roughly 4 hours of walk away from where he was, like alive, like immediately, just in the back alley of some trash.
All right, so he's got a twin.
Or a doppelganger.
I mean, the case has been around for 20 years. Like, people know he's, like, actually a human or something. Like, he's not a homunculus or any of that other stuff.
Right, but if he stabbed himself, then is it possible that the other being or he himself is the doppelganger?
No, because even though the body was, like, dead and everything, and upon checking, it is his body. Otherwise, spells like Speak with Dead and stuff would have been able to function. They could have resurrected the body. It didn't work because he's already alive right here. See?
A clone? Clone, maybe?
Maybe. But who would have cloned him? Why would he have been able to kill himself before his clone was functional? You see, it's unsolved. People don't know. Dick's not going to solve it in 2 days.
Oh no, I thought we were just bouncing ideas off each other.
I mean, you can, yeah. I was just putting it down because I was asking if Gick is doing anything about it in 2 days.
Yeah. Yeah, because Other than that, I mean, if it was a flesh golem, then it wouldn't be a corpse, it'd be a construct. So if it's a properly made flesh golem, it could pass, but to what end, you know?
Yeah, like, why would that have occurred? And also, he has memory of stabbing himself, and how would he have been able to disappear 4 hours down the road? Like, there's a lot of weird stuff in that, isn't there?
Uh-huh.
Also, it has to be a really good flesh golem.
I mean,
Maybe.
it sounds like modify memory might be at play, so I'd have to check to see what spells that in this version, but
Torgan is so studious, going to the library constantly.
you know, when you're a cleric and you've just got this massive ass list of spells that you totally have prayed so much that you know them all, and you know what they're good against. Yes, Torgan occasionally just goes through a Rolodex in his mind.
Yeah. Except, can you cast Modify Memory, Torgan?
No, I can't, but it might be something that I could go against.
Which means you studied it at one point.
Yeah. True. Yeah, I don't have one of the 2 subdomains that get Modify Memory later. It's just a mind-affecting compulsion. It's not even a curse in this edition? Okay, so yeah, just dispel magic or break enchantment is the big one.
You think people would have noticed that on him for this case being open for 20 years?
Yes, they would have. But a better question is, if he's not dead, and he wasn't charged at 20 years old, I mean, then what's the crime? Like, what would we actually be solving if we tried?
That's exactly part of the reason why people haven't tried to solve it. It's not important. It's confusing, and there might be something sinister at play, but for the most part, it's not worth the police forces to solve it as a top priority. Fooley gave as an example that the cases they get are ridiculous. Welcome back, Devin.
Sorry. Out of curiosity, if this has been brought up or not,
Sorry, my sister
Are
is
you sure?
screaming. What'd you say?
are you sure it's actually him?
Sorry, I'm laughing.
What if?
Can you hear her?
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
here, but can't make up any sounds.
That's fine. Neither can I. It's all gibberish to me. Oh. She just always has to scream because she's angry all the time. I put up some stuff in front of the door to make it more dampening. Sorry, what'd you say?
Are you sure it's him?
Well, yeah, no,
That-
I don't think the crew just
well,
established
no, I
that they're not
mean-
sure.
I mean, there are ways of making people look like other people. I can do it.
I mean, like, if you check the whole folder, yeah, there's some stuff that they checked, like FSI has checked that he is at least the same person. But this was stuff that was for fucking, like, 2 years ago, I think they checked. So who knows what he did in the 18 years between to forge that. More specifically, it states that Sick has checked the blood of the body and the blood of the living person in this report, and it's the same blood used through his blood reading ability. Six character class literally just makes him a forensic scientist.
Alright, so somebody killed their twin and trapped the soul or something like that. But again, it's 20 years ago, we can't really gather much information. This is a cold case.
Yeah, literally. Fooley gave Gick like an unsolvable case for a reason.
Be a dick.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, when Gick offered to help and the guy gives him something that's just completely unsolvable, it's like, well, then I guess I don't help you then, because you don't want help. You could have just said that. Like, making some weird, obscure point that serves no purpose. Okay, cool.
I mean,
Give
the
him-
only
Give
thing,
him a piece of your mind, Gick.
I mean, why? To what end?
Because people talk.
I mean, people. Yes, people talk. That is society.
Yeah.
What about it?
I mean, I don't even get Red Hand of the Killer for one more level, and that's if nobody else thought to try to cast Red Hand of the Killer to begin with.
Yeah, if you dig through there, it does show himself as the killer.
All right, well, he already failed Red Hand of the Killer, so he's got permanently stained Red Hand.
They got rid of that.
Oh, okay.
There's all sorts of magic in the game. You can hide Red Hand of the Killer. There's also something.
No, you,
Yes, you can.
it can only be it can be hidden. It can't be removed. That's literally in the text.
There are spells that say they remove certain things. Like there's a special thing that I think a certain paladin can do, where if they target you and if you break any laws in the city, you get a permanent like sigil burned onto your forehead. And there's the same ability that removes Red Hand of the Killer removes that. So I mean, there's black market spells or whatever they're called. What's that book called? Vile Darkness or something?
Book of Vile Darkness.
Yeah.
That's 3.5, I think. Wait, no, there's that Book of the Damned in this one, I think.
Oh, Book of the Damned. I don't know. It's from one of the evil villain books. Regardless. It was made after Red Hand of the Killer specifically to ignore what it says.
Yeah.
It's one of those one-up spells.
Well, I mean, yeah, then there's nothing in this case file that hasn't been done already.
No, I know. It's just I'm surprised we're talking so much about it. It was meant just to be a thing. But so yeah.
Because when the dungeon master hands you a case, it means it's not unsolvable. It means the incompetent NPCs are missing an obvious clue.
Maybe it is solvable, but it's not solvable yet. So just shrugging at you guys. But anyways, a couple of days passed. Gik's looking over this, thinking Fooley's a complete jackass, right?
I mean, he just clearly has no intention of dealing with Gik seriously. It is what it is.
I'll send him to hell when I can, sir.
No, I mean, yes, it's one of those things. Like down the road, these people's names essentially go on the list in the back of the mind, and you know, it's what path am I walking down? There's one more tick on that side.
And then slowly Gik realizes as every division head is an asshole, he too has become one.
I mean, up to this point, Gik has only tried to help people as best he can. He has yet to turn from that path. It's just,
look,
Look,
Lawrence might not like you, but consider what you did to him. Lawrence.
Gik thought he was honestly trying to help Lawrence.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying is people have people have different perspectives and stuff. Like Selenia is nice and all, but it's not like she's actually been doing anything to like. Has she been helping you really?
No. Well, Gik hasn't asked her for help.
Or let me word it this way: Carnage, right?
Gik just wants a friend.
Carnage is a helpful guy, but has he actually done anything that's actually like mentory? You know what I mean?
Well, once again, Gik just wanted a friend in that instance. He wanted a friend within the watch. Carnage was friendly to him. He's been friends with him. Gik isn't necessarily looking for people, like unless he actually specifically goes out and says, "Hey, can you help me?"
All right.
Whenever Gik has asked for help, he has literally asked for help. When he has not, he has literally not.
You're right. I'm doing a very poor job of trying to like explain a perspective thing. Let me finger gun at you. Dyson's not so bad, is he?
From Gik's perspective, yeah, he's actually pretty bad.
Because he's lazy.
I mean, that's Gik's perspective on him. I mean, whether he is a bad guy or not a bad guy is like that's separate. Like I can think macaroni tastes great, but like whether it objectively tastes great or not is independent of my opinion.
That's fair. That's all. I'm just
like you can have an opinion that doesn't match reality.
No, I know. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not making the NPCs too overbearing.
I mean, they are who they are. I mean, if an NPC is overbearing, I assume that's a personality trait.
For the most part, a lot of them are just treating you like people they barely know.
No, understandable. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
Like I said, if Fooly decided to, rather than take Gick's offer of help seriously and instead try to make some kind of philosophical point about the city, Gick's kind of like, okay, that's the kind of guy you are.
To be fair, you were also talking to someone who's probably sleep deprived.
No, I'm.
Yeah, I know.
It is what it is.
We're just talking about what ifs at this point. So since we all love talking to NPCs that you'll hate, you get a call up from another one of the heads as he's complaining that there's a situation that probably involves your department.
All right, we'll get over there as quick as we can.
All right. So about 4 hours before you got this call, just some person was like tending the yard work, and just some gardener, just the elf bends over. He goes, "That's weird. This bush is a little." And he like tugs on it slightly. He goes, "What the?" And he pulls up a bit of grass, like a square, like a perfectly cut thing. He's like, "What?" And he looks down, and there's like a room just filled with these floating fireballs. He goes, "What?" And then one of them looks up, and then just in the distance, you start seeing explosions in the city. So you guys get over. As you're walking over, Gick, you see in company. I assume you're all coming with him.
Yeah, I mean, if he told us about it.
Yeah, no. Gick assembles the troops. I mean, other than like the low ranking, our B squad is told to like stay back and observe. But
does D squad include the sergeant?
Yeah, she's B squad.
She's B squad.
Consulting
B squad is just her. All right, so you get your crew out there. As you guys are walking down the street, there's some people like going, there's like a small explosion. It looks like it's about like the size of a fireball, just randomly going off in the street. In fact, I have an image of this, which I should have uploaded long ago instead of now thinking, hold on, I can just show you. But anyways, you're walking down and people just start freaking out as a fireball goes off, and as you look, you can, I guess, give me a perception. It's not terribly hard, but again, you could always fail.
Sure.
Yeah.
Rolling for Unis to see if he can assist. He can. Meaning adding for guidance as well, but not Tears to Wine, because apparently it's not as good as I thought.
Shame, I know.
Horse shit. It's 26 for Torgan.
There's the image. All right. I mean, Barty and Devrin notice the explosion and the crowd of people more so that just randomly occurred. Gick and Torgan see that in the center of the explosion is kind of like a face that fades away, and as Torgan looks further down the street, you too can see this just kind of small-sized floating ball of fire creature with a face forming in the flames, crackling. It's like a jack-o'-lantern if I had any of the pumpkin.
Can I make a knowledge planes, I guess?
Yeah, sure.
I was gonna say religion if planes doesn't work.
Yeah, you can try. What do these fall under?
Yeah, are they outsiders or are they undeads?
They're not undead. They're.
Okay, well that's not religion.
Where does this fall? Oh, no, I mean, I'm letting you roll religion for a reason.
Anyway, I got a 34.
I can't even come close to that, so I'm gonna save us time by not bothering.
What's your
Yep.
religion, though, Torgan, if you just want to take a 10 real fast?
Yeah, I have a 15. The best I can do is buff Barty by 2.
Okay.
Jesus Christ,
Well,
30.
Barty, that was your planes, right, Barty?
Yeah.
Okay. You think these are fire elementals, but you've never seen anything you've never heard of these.
Do I think knowledge arcana would help?
Yeah, and you also think religion would help, and even engineering.
Hmm? I'm sorry?
Arcana, religion, engineering.
Alright, I'll do arcana. Because I got that as well. I don't have any of the others.
Fuck has engineering.
An artificer.
Yeah.
Eldrin, but he's not very good at it.
Oh, Eldrin. Why didn't you take 10, Eldrin?
The wasp is just like, wait, I know what this is when an explosion occurs. It's like, I'm scared. Barney,
I got
the Arcana lets you know that it appears to be a like experiment thing. Like some human made this. Not that you know it's a human, just like someone made this, like a wizard or something.
So basically, someone's trying to create artificial elementals.
I mean, it's really no different than the story of the Owlbear. There's all sorts of monsters in the monster manual. That was just wizards made something.
Oh yeah, no, I get that.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a terribly difficult check. You just think it's a fire elemental that someone like messed with.
What I'm hearing is that it's made out of fire, and I do ice.
Yeah.
So fuck those things.
Do fire elementals get immunity ice?
I'm sorry?
Do fire elementals get immunity ice? You know it's not true.
Usually not, but who knows?
They have weakness cold.
I mean, again, would Barty actually know that necessarily?
Didn't you just roll a 34 in planes?
True. Okay, fair enough. Then yeah, okay. Then yes, Barty would know that he can fuck these things up probably.
He's like, they're made of fire. I'm made of ice. And they're like, yeah, you can fire ice. And you're like, oh yeah. All right, no problem.
If only Lassar were at a shop, he can wrap his sword in a ray of ice. It's really cute.
So that's all of like stuff that happens in the span of like milliseconds because your brains process things. If you share, that might take a couple of seconds, but regardless, I'm sure you do share it with them. Question is what do you want to do with the random explosions occurring? That's not even to like you're heading towards the destination you were called to.
I mean, we can't stop random explosions. We can only stop the source of them.
All right, so you're just gonna like run through the crowd of people running away. But I'm just making sure that's your decision.
I mean, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
Yeah. No, we need to figure out what's actually causing them. So
Okay. So you run through, and a couple of explosions go down the couple of blocks you guys run to, until you see a couple of heavily armored people, one of which is standing far tall above the rest, because he is not human. He's humanoid, and he's green, but he's not human. So, orcs get them extra couple of inches, as you know.
But is he on our side?
He seems quite sophisticated.
That doesn't help.
Gick, you can give me a local since you should know through your brief looking at files. Not that you've ever seen an image, but description, you know?
that's an int skill.
He's going, you mean I fail?
That's an 8.
Well, it's not like Gick hates orcs or anything. You're just like, that's an orc. So everyone sees that there's a small squad of armored people like trying to grapple the bombs and it's just exploding on them, and they're not really doing too good. And the one person that's standing above the crew there is like he's directing some people as like one of these like fire creatures go towards them. He draws out a sword and cuts it in half, and it just kind of dissipates, and a bunch of black powder falls on the ground. And he goes around spinning his blade like that. He appears to be a really strong, well-built orc-looking fellow with tattoos on his face that resemble like a serpent's mouth, and his one eye is glowing blue. He has a black sclera in that eye with his blue pupil shining into it. His other eye is just white with blue. So Torgan, you should know he took ink and dyed his eye.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
That's hilarious. I love it.
Other than that,
Torgan's equal parts nervous and aroused.
Jeez. Other than that, yeah, he appears to be wearing a military uniform, and he has a black badge with a fucking, what was it? Ruby in it.
Lovely.
Any peculiar scent or odor in the air?
There's lots of explosions, so gunpowder, fire, death, burning wood.
Yeah, He cut that thing and it disintegrated into some sort of powder. I was just curious if it just smells like burning flesh or smells.
Oh, I mean that's just one of the many things that are pouring out of some hole, and he's going. Yes, I hope he notices you. There's an image I have for him. But yeah, as he turns to you, he goes, "Good, Division 8. This is your priority, isn't it?"
Well,
As far as we have no idea what's going on here, fill us in.
He's in the middle of fighting, so he's a little distracted. He's just like
Yeah, no, I get it.
he's spinning his blade at them. He's going, "We think Luthadel made these. They were found at one of the..." Jesus. Cuts it. He goes, "It was found at one of the churches he attacked. They're pouring in from some sort of underground hole, and every time he slices at one of them, it looks like they're about to explode, but the way he cuts them prevents the explosion from occurring."
okay. Can I see? Is the holder? Can we see the holder pouring out of?
It's behind a chain link fence between some hedges, which, honestly, let me correct that. I'm sorry. They exploded that gardener. That's not a chain link fence anymore. That's like a bent pile of, like, metal.
Okay. Is it within 160 feet?
The hole? Yeah.
I cast ice wall over it, and there's a big ass ice plane over it.
Right. That's
How long will that hold?
yeah, that'll slow him down. At least.
But if they break through it, every creature that comes through the breaching it, will be taking 1d6 points of ice damage plus 6. No save.
I should be muting myself since I'm laughing like this.
How long does that wall last? Party.
I believe it's 6 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, all right, 60 rounds. Okay.
That's plenty of time for you guys to try and solve something in the meantime. So,
All right.
does
it require concentration or does it just last?
Oh, it's just a thing that it just shows up. It's just there.
Sweet.
Yeah. So as this person with the black eye is turning to you people between his like whirlwind attacks, he turns at party going, good. What else you guys got? As he's still trying to fend off like the 40 of them that were out of the hole already. You see some of his like division people are like white robe cleric looking people dragging his people away from the battle as they like fall prone.
Torgan doubts this is going to help in any way, but he's curious since it's free. Create water and just take one with 12 gallons.
It does slow them down. Something prevents them from crossing the running water, but as soon as it's standing water, they just keep going. So at best, you slow down today.
I mean, I could just start chucking rays of frost at them.
I mean, we got to find out we got to get to the source of them, essentially.
I mean, you know where the source of them is at. It's right over there, where I put that big ass chunk of ice at.
Yeah, no, I know.
It's below the church, right? So presumably that's the undercroft or the crypt. It would have an access from the church's cellar. We could.
As you're saying that, you see his one black eye go a bit wide.
That's a good point.
Unfortunately, I didn't exactly prepare holy ice weapon today.
You said drinking out of your flask.
I just have 2 daggers. What exactly do you expect me to do?
Oh my god, when did you get here?
He's been here the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, Lasara's probably with us too. He's part of the whole gang.
I just want Lasar to like bend over and pick up one of the fire bombs. He's like, they're cute though. Just explodes on him.
Yeah, so
Oh, I would.
I'm just gonna go help drag people off to the side.
Yeah, you're assisting. You
You don't want to go into the spooky basement with us.
I have 2 daggers.
I have ice powers, and I don't want to go into the goddamn spooky basement. I mean, I'm going.
Alright.
I just don't want to.
Who is going into the spooky basement?
I feel compelled to go into this.
As you people are talking about what to do, some distance away from Growl here. Not that you know his name. I mean, Gick knows his name. As you people are, then again, I guess Gick didn't really identify him as him, so no one knows his name. So yeah, this orc here is.
I know he's fine as hell.
As you people are some distance away from the orc, he does miss a few of them, and some of the bombs start heading towards you, like they were going down the street before.
Fuck. Alright, shooting them with fucking Ray of Frost.
Yeah, that shouldn't be hard to hit them at all. Is it just a touch attack?
Ryan, are you gonna shoot them with Ray of Frost? Or are you gonna cut them with Ray of Frost?
Run up and cut them. You know you want to.
I'm going to slash them out of the air with a Ray of Frost imbued scimitar.
So, as you're running up with your Ray of Frost scimitar, and you see Barty shoot a Ray of Frost at one of them, and it just creates a fireball on that spot, do you maybe rethink this, or you're just thinking tally-ho?
Do it.
Yeah,
You
I
won't.
don't
No
think
ball.
this.
Yeah, do it. You won't do it. No balls.
You can roll to hit this thing, by the way. It's a touch attack, right?
Yeah. Give me a second here.
Its AC is actually, it's not too bad. It's mostly dex and dodge, actually. In size.
Fine.
Like, they're, actually, yeah, that's a pretty good, decent AC. Its HP's god-awful, but hey.
The question is whether or not its touch AC is any good.
That's 14.
Alright, hang on.
Touch AC is 14, which you could miss.
I was just calculating my to hit.
You just rates in plus 14.
I mean, I crit, so let me see if I confirm that
See if
crit
you
with a Ray of Frost.
If you confirm, I'm going to have you hit the one that's also on the path to his charge with a scimitar. No, you didn't confirm. I was so willing. What's with your guy? You guys were rolling 320s last time. What's this?
Yep. I'm over
Barty,
to
what
the
the
side helping drag people away. I'm
Well-
away from all this clusterfuck.
Gick is off his wolf and commands it to get back as Gick has to step in front and cause fireballs in his face.
Okay.
Ryan,
Yeah,
would you like to roll again to confirm?
Oh my god, another one?
Yeah, roll again.
Oh, confirm that fumble, but please
Alright.
don't actually confirm a fumble.
confirm the fumble.
Nah,
you
you're
won't.
fine.
God damn it.
Its AC is 16. Its touch is 14.
Damn. I mean, yeah, I'm probably just going to
The important thing is you tried.
So Lasar, it kind of he cuts the wisp of its top of it, just the flames are gabbling off of it, and then when it hits its turn, it just seems to slowly glow and expand slowly as he's just standing there in a fireball. You can roll me a reflex save, Ryan.
Okay. I will do that. Fuck.
Well, I guess it could slam you. I feel like using its special attack. Yep, its DC is 14 to not. So you take half damage from this explosion. Okay.
Alright. Oh, I do get fire resistance.
Cool. So you take half of 17, which is what 8.
I got +5.
No, it's not. That's not how resistance works in this edition. Remember, it's just -5.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. What,
So, yeah,
what was he
you
saying?
take-
I thought he was talking about the normal thing.
Oh no, I was just letting you know. I also had the +5 fire resistance. But
Oh, is that how that works in 5e?
Resistance is kind
yeah,
of
that's why I
bad.
was confused.
Pathfinder, you have a flat value.
Yeah. So you take 8 minus 5. So you took 3 damage from standing in an explosion.
It's all good.
Yeah.
You ate that explosion like a champ.
Yup.
If any of them get within 30 feet, Torgan will use Venomous Stare, but he's not going to try to cut something that explodes.
Yeah, you were just moving your wolf back out of it, right?
Yeah, I wanted the wolf out of it because if I'm gonna have to just take a fireball to the face.
Okay. So
I have anything to say about it, sir.
So with Barty throwing a platitude of ice spells at it, Ryan just cutting him in half because, it doesn't really bother him all that much, the explosion damage. and you Venom Snake staring at anything cutting through those ranks. You are kind of capable of slowing them down, but there's still the idea that the guy with the badge there is saying, "Go into the church and stop them from coming out that other exit you talked about."
Oh, I thought we were cutting through this crowd to get to the church. I didn't realize
That was the plan.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
I didn't think-
You're doing that. He's telling you to he's going to take care of the rest. Like, just go into the church.
Okay, yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, sir. God, that's what we're doing now.
Look, man, he's probably not happy because I wouldn't be either if I was constantly getting microwaved.
If I was getting attacked by angry matches, I'd be angry too.
So, you guys go into the church. There doesn't seem to be any of the firebombs in here, or whatever you want to name these things.
Flame Atronach, there you go.
I mean, they're creatures of fire, so they should smell burning. Do I smell burning? Do I smell the smell of burning ozone or burning anything else?
To be fair, with what's happening outside, I would assume that's just kind of covering a city block.
That's fair. It's quite fair. It's a problem. All right. Well, it shouldn't be too hard to get to the.
Despite all the burning going on outside, the inside of the church still has that hint of hand sanitizer.
There. Well, I mean, presumably it shouldn't be too hard to find the Undercroft or the Crypt, or at the very least a wine cellar. We're not splitting up though.
Torgan intentionally leads the party to the wine cellar to hook up on that first, and then. What say you?
Yeah, no, began investigating inside of the church.
Yeah. Torgan's been living in churches. He should know where the thing is.
This isn't exactly necessarily a Temple of Sarah. I don't know what temple are we in. We're in a church. That's all we've heard. Where are we?
Yeah, as you check, you see the symbols of law and stuff, and a key.
I'm sorry, you cut out for me.
Symbols of law and such, and a giant key in the stained glass window.
Oh, it's an Aberdarian temple.
Oh,
Okay,
for fuck's sakes, they're attacking my goddamn temple? These assholes.
So, yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, the good news is probably a lot of money around here. Anyway, so Torgan will do his best.
Why do I get a feeling you just looked at Devrin?
Yeah, Marty's like, listen, that's like the one place where I draw the line. You don't steal from the bank, man.
Well,
All right,
I'm not stealing from the bank. I'm taking it to the banker.
Anyway, Torgan, if I get assistance, I have 26 perception, otherwise I have 24. And something of a knowledge of living in temples. Because I've also got trained in knowledge of religion. Not good at it, but trained in it.
Yeah.
So I'll do my best to lead the expedition into the spoopy Aberdarian temple. If you find any priests who are dead, they probably have very valuable holy symbols that they're not using anymore. But don't take them, Devrin. It's really disrespectful.
Do I need to bring up how you got certain items that you're wearing?
How did you get certain items that he's wearing?
I may or may not be joking. I may or may not be joking with you and with Party at this very moment.
How did you get certain items that you're wearing, Devrin?
Certain items that I'm wearing, I bought.
Yeah, as you're having this conversation with Torgan, I just imagine through one of the windows in the background is just Growl running away from firebombs.
Who is? Oh, yeah. That sucks for him.
Yeah, I know, I'm just saying, like, you guys are like, no, well, people are risking their lives. Now's the time to grill Torgan.
It's alright, Unis, don't worry.
Alright, I figure we'll pick up the pace and we'll take care of this.
Alright. Well, Torgan should direct you to the entrance to the crypt, right?
I mean, as we are walking away, I'm gonna let Eldrin go. He's gonna go collect the shinies.
Your wasp.
with his bee, with his long legs.
Yeah, he's gonna go collect the shinies.
I'm just imagining like it's trying to pick up the candlestick. It's just like just a fucking like fly on a fucking candelabra.
Look, he's fairly intelligent. He knows what he can and can't pick up.
It's a wasp. What can it pick up? I don't know if you could hand it a coin. I don't think it could hold that.
I mean, it can carry 5 pounds as a light load.
Fucking Pathfinder nonsense. Isn't this a tiny sized wasp?
Yeah.
It's a wasp the size of a house cat.
Mind you,
It could feasibly pick up
a fox is labeled as tiny size, so like the size range of tiny is relatively large if you think about how big an actual fox is.
This whole time, this wasp was much bigger than I thought it was.
I mean, it's been hiding in my top hat.
Yeah, which made me think it was the size of a wasp.
The whole top hat.
No, in the feet, wasp familiar, it is labeled as the size of a cat.
Jesus.
It's a big fucking wasp. Feasibly, if you really want to rob this place, and if Lasar's familiar is down for some chicanery as well.
Alright, that's fine. The wasp was like picking up the candelabra and just like fluttering out of the building.
Your snake can cast both prestidigitation and open close.
Yes.
So the wasp can fly the snake, who can steal anything weighing a pound or less with magic, and open and close doors along the way.
I mean, I could.
I don't know, but you're not an asshole. Remember, you worship a good god, and you believe in redemption and shit.
So,
Yeah, man. How about
Redemption's expensive.
redemption? Yeah.
as you walk down the stairs, I'm sure Torgan is stealing Grandma's ashes along the way.
No, I'm not stealing. Party very firmly said not to steal from this place. I'm not going to.
Well, down the stairs and like little like made little like hole cubbies, there are like urns, which are pretty nice looking. Torgan. And
Alright, let's be honest. It's not Torgan you need to worry about until we get to the wine cellar.
As far as Barty is aware, he has said his word, and he's just pretending he doesn't see that you're holding back, that you're falling back a little.
Barty's just holding a gun to the back of the party.
Barty is definitely not doing that. Barty is in the front, because in the front he can't see that you're committing blasphemy against the one true God,
Okay.
the God of money.
Well then, Barty, at the front, do you open up the door to the crypt as you descend down the stairs to the base of it?
Last thing I'll say is
Wait.
the money's being put back into the economy.
Of course it is, Devon.
God damn it.
Sure.
You're a wonderful person. God bless you, Devon. If we're expecting there to possibly be flying Gugas,
Mhm.
maybe the snake should open the door. If it's not locked.
I was actually just going to listen at the door first.
Also a fine idea.
I mean, I just really want to like mimic creeper noises because they're just fireballs, you know.
Well, you could hear crackling if it's right on the other side of
But
the door.
that's what I'm saying. Is you're just hearing like the sizzling. That's a pretty good perception.
Why is there natural 20 now?
Barty,
Because I always roll natural 20s on perception.
fucking,
Has nobody realized this yet?
the math memes like going of like Barty is like counting things in his head, like contracts, trigonometry, like the distance of that crackling to this crackling added to this divided by the amount of that was coming out of the hole, meaning. And Barty goes, "There's a lot of them behind that door."
I think I have a plan. We're just not gonna like it.
Okay.
You open the door, throw Torgan in, close the door.
No, I would like that. Let's aside the point. Let's see here.
I'm waiting to hear Barty's genius.
Yeah, well, Barty has a shit ton of ice spells.
I think
And-
Barty's the most intelligent character.
You almost let it slip.
Yeah. You know what Barty has access to? Flurry of snowballs.
It's literally going to be the SpongeBob meme.
Nice.
What's the SpongeBob mean?
You eat a bunch of snowballs and you just start firing them.
No, I was thinking more like elf.
Oh yeah, that works too.
So he goes, "Hey, I used to do this all the time with my sisters." And
If
I'm gonna brush the door open and then flurry snowballs. I'm assuming there's gonna be,
I'm getting.
since you said since there's so many of them, I'm assuming I can hit a whole wide range of them.
Yeah, I know. For some reason, I'm imagining you like kicking open the door and they're all like turning to you, getting ready to try and explode as you're just running in, throwing snowballs as it like starts to begin to like freeze framing like it's the end of Blackadder goes forth.
Yeah, I mean, Gick's gonna hit the ground because I mean, if these things all go off at once, like oof.
Just can we get like a sad violin music playing Barty's Requiem?
I mean, it's a 15-foot cone. I don't actually have to get that close to him.
What's the radius of a fireball, Barty?
I mean, is it actually a fireball or is it just an explosion?
I mean, it's an explosion, but I have been describing them as fireballs. Like, look at
Okay,
look,
so
look at the
they
image.
are-
Look at the image. It makes a big explosion.
Okay, so it is a fireball size.
Yeah.
Okay, then what Barty does instead is wall of ice with an opening from the cast flurry snowball
That's
throw.
beautiful. Because I'm just imagining the wall of ice is just gonna burst out from the tiny little hole you have, just a beam of fire.
I mean, it's a possibility. Let's do it anyway.
Everyone just ducks underneath it. Yeah, we can assume you hit them all. From shit, dude. Not only does you hear many explosions going off and that your thing probably melts, but people should give me a reflex save because the roof is starting to collapse on top of you.
Oh, well, shit.
You did a lot of explosion damage just now, Barty.
That doesn't mean I'm not saying, oh, shit.
The fucking building, just the walls surrounding that door you have open took 132 damage. Granted, it's energy damage, and you know it resists half of that, but that's still a lot.
Alright, well, Torgan did okay. I don't know. Unis has more HP though, so it's probably okay. Unis,
Yeah,
I believe in you, little baby.
a chunk of rock land, like you people kind of like avoid him, like you're just getting hit by like small inconsequential things. Gick and Ryan have a chunk of rock land on their heads.
Oof.
Sorry, I was just checking my reflex.
That's for Gengen.
Okay. Did you want me to roll separate damage for everyone in case someone wants to risk?
I mean,
I'll
I'm
take-
cool.
Yeah, I just rolled a 3 here. Like that's pretty much the best you're gonna get.
Do I have a chance to like try and use like spirit to hold this place
Torgan
up?
and his
Crap.
Unis are fine.
Yeah.
Devrin takes half, so.
I
one-
take. Or did I pass the save?
Yeah, you take half. Oh wait, you have evasion, don't you?
I don't take any.
Yeah. And
I'm sorry. Then
Rogues.
Then yes, only Gick and Ryan got hit. Only Gick and Lassar.
damn.
You guys move your feet and dodge the boulders. Gick is a tough boy, and 3 damage isn't a lot, and Lassar has a headache, I'm sure.
Is this place still collapsing?
No, it was like a brief like rumbling thing.
Oh, okay. Then all right.
But it's cracked up there, and maybe you shouldn't do that again.
I mean, I don't think I need to do that again. If we get into this room fast enough and stop whatever's producing them, if they're being produced, or if there's just like a lot of breeding real quick.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck it was.
So you lower your wall and like jump into the room.
I'm pretty sure that thing destroyed the. I'm pretty sure whatever that explosion was destroyed the wall.
That's fair. Yeah, yeah, you're right. So you jump into the room over your melted wall, just a quick hurdle, and yeah, it looks like there's about 30 of them like floating around over crypts and stuff, and there's about 20 of them just punching each other, trying to like get squeezed into that hole you have covered.
Okay.
They're punching each other.
Well, they don't have fists or anything. Just imagine like bouncy balls hitting each other.
Oh, okay. No, I was trying to picture what they looked like. I thought they were just floating heads, and then I started punching each other, and I was suddenly thinking I misheard earlier.
Lovely. Morons.
This might come to talk to some of you, but clerics don't have a whole lot of AoE damage.
I've got like one more AoE. Yeah.
Someone in Twitch linked this. That's good enough an image, if any. Here you go.
Hematoma from freaking Final Fantasy. I think that's what that's called, right? Or is that the Yu-Gi-Oh card?
I shrug. Thanks, Twitch. But yeah, they're just balls of fire with faces.
The bomb, yeah, that's a bomb. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I have Wind Wall, but that doesn't do damage, and these creatures aren't technically in gaseous form. So I don't think Wind Wall would do anything.
They are small little balls. Isn't wind? Or is, I'm thinking of a different wind spell that oppresses small creatures.
Wind Wall, gases, most gaseous breath weapons, and creatures in gaseous form cannot pass through the wall.
I must be thinking of like a wind spell that like blows a wind.
Yeah, that might be Gust of Wind.
Yeah.
That might be what you're thinking
Stop
of.
making fun of me, Twitch.
And then, I mean, Trial of Fire and Acid. I can try to burn one of them.
You're gonna try and burn the being made out of fire.
Exactly. I'm trying to express how very useless my spell list is for this particular encounter.
Yeah, I feel you.
Alright, screw it. Ray of Frost. Everything.
Just
Yeah,
Yes,
I'll do Ray of
sorry.
Frost too.
are you
I'll
doing?
give,
I gotta ask: is Ryan doing Ray of Frost through his sword, or has he learned his lesson?
No. I can deliver it as a cantrip.
Okay,
it doesn't,
Early.
it doesn't
Regular.
have to be Spell Strike.
that's
You could
what I was
normally-
just asking. Is he delivering it normally, or has he learned his lesson?
I'm delivering it normally.
Okay. Because of that being said, I can still see you going. They don't really do that much damage to me. So,
Well, whichever one of you has the lowest attack to hit, you can have guidance from me for a +1. I don't know your stats, but, hash that out.
Sweet.
we just assume it's Ryan. You give it to Ryan then. So,
Well, I know he has high dex, so I'm thinking Barty probably has a lower to hit, actually.
Yeah, my hit is definitely lower than his, probably.
I might as well pull out my sling, huck some rocks.
Party, would you like to confirm? And Gik,
Yes.
there's rocks everywhere for you to use that thing.
I think I confirm.
Yeah, you do.
You got me a crossbow, but I mean, there's a lot of wood on those bolts. And I got against these magical creatures. Good lord, another critical on a cantrip. Alright. Critical Ray of Frost.
Barty's
It's my spell. It's my spell, baby.
Barty's the cantrip master.
I know.
You alright, Gik? by the way?
Listen.
You seemed a bit off, Tammy. Are you getting tired?
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they don't have all that much hit points, so yeah, even that one damage is enough for it to start, you don't, like, when Ryan shoots the Ray of Frost at it and it does, like, 1 damage to it, it just seems to, like, nick it a little bit, and it glows and explodes on the spot there.
Neat.
So, as you guys are just, like, clearing the room of them, because it's not terribly important, like, you people are smart enough that I assume you people, like, even if they got closer to you on their round, you would back into the hallway, right?
Yeah, no, it's back up and funnel them. If that's what it takes.
Yeah. So after you clear them, because really they're shown not to be that much of a threat, right?
Right.
What do you want to do now that you don't think there's any of them left in here?
Let's go find out where the fuck they came from.
Yeah, I mean,
What isn't blown up in this fucking basement?
yeah. Try and see if we can find a source, or if they were just housed down here. Or try and figure out what set them off in the first place.
Yeah, give me a
Get
perception.
up the remains.
Give me a
See
perception
if I can
check.
find
There's a pretty good perception check that you should make off the bat, hopefully. Yeah, the one you make off the bat, other than like all the damage done to the room here from them exploding, is above, where that like wall of ice up there that's like probably melted by now, there is a section where you see the dirt from like the lawn, and then stone like clay and stuff. Like whoever like that hole just seems to be perfectly cut out. Like someone got like a tunnel spade and like carved it with a laser or something. It's ridiculously square.
So mold earth.
Yeah.
That's Buddha's overperforming on another 8 another. Torgan has a 26 again with perception, taking 10.
All right. Lasar is just happy to be here.
Yeah.
Lasar's like, wow, man. He picks up this urn and it just turns to dust. He's like, wow.
Or some guy stole 25 gold from you, and all of a sudden now you're just tagging along with the Inquisition.
Yeah.
What's your angle? How much money did Gik pay you for that dojo?
So essentially, the hole that they were all coming out of, someone clearly just dug a hole here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It seems a bit dirty, a little bit, but that could also just be like it's not perfectly square at the top, is what I should say. But that should possibly be from the fact that they exploded.
Yeah. No. The important bit of information is that they were funneling out because someone released them.
Yeah. As for the actual place down there, it seems like the bodies inside the crypts seem to be mostly untouched. They're probably pretty fucked up just from like residual force of an explosion going on above their stone crypts. But you'll cover those back up for now because I assume you people aren't going to rob from the dead. And well, you know,
Already
like,
told us not
like
to.
the real dead. You know what I mean? Like you're not going to take that like wedding ring off of her finger. So
I mean, if you already hadn't told us not to, we just might.
yeah.
I do have my standards.
Torgan's like, what's that? Anyways,
They can't be dead any longer than 48 hours, alright? 49 hours and longer, I'm not robbing them.
So we know Luthadel didn't release them.
no.
Yeah, but Luthadel is just one person in a larger organization.
Well, exactly. If someone released them, they probably knew Luthadel and knew that he was storing them down here for who knows what. So
I mean, you're making the assumption that it was Luthadel that did this at all. It could have just been another member of his organization altogether.
it could have been someone else. But
Or retaliation.
regardless, so far when they have acted, they have generally stuck around to see the fruits of their labor. We haven't seen any crazy people, well, other than the orc out there. We haven't seen any crazy people around taking credit for this. I'm going to assume this was a distraction.
Did that orc smell like an orc?
Nah, I smell like cologne.
I mean, this seems like a pretty poor distraction. It relies on the idea that a gardener would just so happen.
Well, you guys
To,
didn't know about the gardener. I was just doing like a flashback thing.
I'm assuming that it was somebody from up above,
Yeah, like
and whoever it was, it probably wasn't somebody who actually knew what was
yeah,
going on.
that's true. You would have seen the gardener bits there.
Yeah. So, like I said, I would assume that the gardener wouldn't open this up if he knew it was in here. So it relies on a lot of maybe, and so I doubt that they stuck around in case of a maybe.
I'm gonna go check on everyone upstairs.
If there's anybody upstairs left.
I meant outside.
Yeah, well,
Mainly because I don't see anything I can really do here. I'm not exactly magically inclined like the rest of you.
yeah.
I'm not assuming that some random gardener opened this. I was assuming that someone had opened this intentionally.
For Deverin, the orc is checking with his people, like sending them down streets, trying to make sure there were none that escaped.
All right.
In case you wanted, did you have anything more to say to him, or are you just making sure he's all right?
No, I just went to check to see if.
As for your
I mean,
question
obviously-
for where the Avatar clerics are, they're the ones that were dragging people to the side and healing them.
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah, I might as well go up and try and see if I can find one of the clerics of this temple and find out if any of them saw this go down, saw it start.
All right. So, was there anything else you wanted to add in the underground crypt before we go to Geek's police procedural?
Nope.
All right. So yeah, Geek, you cut to asking the clerics what they saw happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the clerics are going, well, we didn't really see anything at first. And the one just goes, yeah, I heard the explosion while I was in my studies, and some other guy was taking a bath. And they went out and checked, and before they had really gotten like a handle on things, there was like 40 of these things going out, and they chased them down and tried to explode down the street. And in about like 8 minutes, Growl was there.
Do they know if there were any was there a groundskeeper digging? Do they know if there happened to be a groundskeeper digging around outside at the time, or was anyone scheduled to be outside
they
near where the hole is?
They'll look a bit sad as they explain what happened to their elf groundskeeper. Raoul.
Okay, so
Raoul.
just okay.
That's what he gets for being a groundskeeper. He's an elf. You should have more respect.
Okay, then this is just an unfortunate accident.
Yeah, they're going, but why were they down there? How could they have been down there?
I mean, I don't know why you keep all those things underneath your church.
Their eyes bulge at you.
You know, it was a joke.
Yeah, I know.
But it's unfortunate that they were down there. But I mean, unless someone here has more information about what happened, there's no way to really know, is there?
Yeah, they'll say, I mean, I understand some people like one of them will go, I understand some people use humor to go through bad times, but people have died. I mean, shouldn't we have some more respect for that?
Yeah, Gek, shouldn't you have more respect for them?
It's amazing that Barty's just behind Gek doing this.
I would love to offer them respect. Unfortunately, they're dead.
Their eyes bulge at you again.
Oh god, I love this.
The only thing I can do at this point is try and find who was responsible.
Well, they'll tell you what they know about the church and everything, but like for the most part, they haven't buried anyone down there in like 12 years or something. It got full, and that was that.
Yeah, like I said, it seems like there's just simply not enough information to draw any conclusions about how this came to be.
Well, they ask if you need any more help from them.
I mean, I'll give them the name of Devon's bar if they happen to come across any better information.
They'll look at you and they'll look at each other, and the one will look back at you going, yeah, we'll see if we have to contact you.
Unfortunately, I don't expect much.
Well,
Kick.
go on.
What's up, Devon?
Might I have a word in private?
Sure.
Away from the good, gentle folk.
That's fine. They'll leave to go try and like sweep up the remains of the side of their church.
So I couldn't help but overhear that you gave them the address to the Nightingale.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I mean, that's where we're meeting till my guild hall's built.
Why?
Where else have we been meeting? Are priests not allowed in your bar? I thought it was neutral territory.
It is. But it's a bar.
Do you not allow priests there?
We do, but they don't exactly come around very often.
Well, see, I got you some new customers. You should be thanking me.
I don't think they're going to be customers.
Well, if you're a good salesman, you can certainly sell them on something.
I'm gonna go back to the tavern now, Gick. I'll talk to you later, alright?
Alrighty, buddy. See you there.
Need to go find my damnable wasp.
Okay. Enjoy your candelabra, Devon.
I will.
Could you imagine if the two priests actually do visit your place? There's just a candelabra on their table. They're like, wait a minute, this looks like ours. It even has a symbol of Abadar engraved on the side, and they're like, we must got it from the same store.
It's a very beautiful piece. I think it brings the whole tavern together.
They'll be more likely to
Yes.
return when they find out you support Abadar.
I mean, of course I support Abadar.
You know, if we're willing to count that maker's mark as damage to the material, I can just mend that right out.
Oof, that shots fired, Barty.
I mean, I'm not the scaly in the group.
Oh.
In a way, you hurt Gick at the same time.
Gick's not a scaly. He is he just happens to have scales. But the only person here who's been like hardcore on like
that's an
everything
odd
with
definition
scales.
you have there, Jason. But all right.
I just mean like it's dinosaurs everything with Torgen. Dinosaurs and crocodiles everything with him.
Literally the scaly kind saurian subdomain.
Yeah.
So you're a scaly.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, point.
Relig-
Let's point at Ryan's character. He has armor of the pit. That gives him scales too.
No, but my point is this. Okay, so Gick is a kobold. That is what he is. Torgen is an orc who has actively chosen to embrace
his god is a
scaly
crocodile.
guy.
His god's a crocodile.
He's a scaly.
All right.
My point stands. That's all I'm saying.
So we'll be wrapping up soon because you guys go back. This was just like a weird scenario. I mean, before we get to that point, I should ask: is there anything else you're going to investigate with the scene? Talk to anyone else? I was getting ahead of myself.
I mean, I'll definitely interview Ed. Like, I mean, obviously, I'll talk to the orc, find out his name, find out what he like, you know, how he got involved exactly. Like, was he called here? Did he happen to be walking by?
Yeah, he was called in and they dedoored over. He does introduce himself as, and because you're a kobold, he won't be polite about this. He introduces himself as Epitaph, and but people call him Growl.
Lovely.
He corrects you in any assumption you might have that he's a half-orc. He is a full orc. He comes from the uncivilized lands. He's just really good at his job.
So where the hell is the uncivilized lands at?
North and south of the civilized lands.
So my home territory.
Yes, we've discussed that the Hoarfrost is from the uncivilized lands.
Alright.
You know, I'll ask him what his thoughts are on the whole thing. He clearly seems to know a little bit more about these things as he was cutting through them and they weren't exploding, I think.
He explains he has a family fighting style, or orc racial feats, that lets him fight things without setting off explosions or any like after death effects.
Mm-hmm. Well, I assume that requires some knowledge of the thing you're trying not to detonate. Like
he goes, there's some knowledge, but before I became more knowledgeable, and he points to like an ion stone floating around his head. You know, he goes, I understood it as if I hit it very hard, it wouldn't do the thing it was supposed to do. And for the most part, as prettied up as my language is now, it's the same thing.
Well, like I said, does he have any insights as to what was going on, or is he just like, I don't fucking know?
Yeah, essentially, he says that he's really flabbergasted the fact that I know so many words. He's gotten into 12. He's really flabbergasted that that happened. It's like he's aware that weird stuff happens in the city. Usually he deals with things like this, monsters that are meant to have like effects where after they die they fuse into a giant monster. He's seen all sorts of shit in his time, and usually
this is what his division deals with. I get it.
yeah, but he's just like, it's not out of the ordinary, but like why it happened, that's beyond him.
Mm-hmm.
He called you over because he put two together and said, "Well, the church is getting attacked."
No. I mean, thank him for the call. I mean, we were able to get in there and help put a stop to it. So, I mean, it was right to call us. But yeah, I mean, unless unless he noticed anyone fleeing the scene that looks suspicious. Not that I expect him to, but it's not like we have any leads to go off of.
Was there anyone suspicious? Just flashbacks to the gardener pulling it up and the explosion happening.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not expecting him to, but like, I'm not going to assume that he doesn't, and then miss a key, bit of information.
I know, but there is the idea that he does put that forward, that that was the gardener. Like, you fought those cultists; they kill themselves in battle, don't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I can see if the priests knew the gardener, like any information on where he lived, who he was.
Yeah.
Do the priests have any info on, like, a name of him or a place of residence?
I was jokingly saying Raoul, but his name would be Kalen.
Kalen. Do you have a place he resided in the city that they know of, or was he just living at the temple?
Yeah, he was a person that lived a couple of blocks down from the temple. Like, he was just a Joe. He grows things and everything. He comes by and makes sure their hedges are nice and clean, and that their berry bushes like actually produce berries for their wine and stuff. Not that they're using those berry bushes anymore.
Yeah, I mean, if I can find his place, I can go and check and see if he was we can find any connections to the cult. But and once again, not expecting this to pan out.
Yeah. Well, you go to his house, and it's not terribly hard to get a key, especially if you bring Growl with you, because he can disarm things like crazy. Like, this door's in our way. Slice.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, if he's willing to come along.
I mean, yeah, he's technically an extension of his work to help try and prevent this from happening again. Nothing else is going on.
Well, no, yeah, no, I'll be like, are you curious to see if we can find out anything on how this all came about? I could certainly use the extra hand.
Yeah, there's, by the way, just for future reference, if you and him are alone, he will roar at you every time he requires.
What was that? You cut out.
If you and him are alone, he's going to keep roaring at you whenever his name is needed. But I'm just going to keep calling him Growl because that's way annoying.
I'll keep with this sort of dialect.
So yeah, I just want you to know, when you're talking between him and like someone's walking down the street, that's what they're seeing.
Oh yeah, no, they're seeing two very angry creatures yelling at each other.
Yeah. So you break into his house. It's I'm trying to remember how. Never mind. I've lost the joke, so clearly it's not worth it. Barty should know. He loves ice jokes. What's the one where it's like, ass right there, freezehole?
What?
Never mind.
I'm sorry, you lost. I don't get the joke. Ass right there, freezehole?
Freeze, asshole.
Yeah, I'm just shaking. I'm brushing my hand in the air because like it's not important. I think it's a Naked Gun joke.
I got it. I got the joke.
Yep.
I thought it was really clever and funny.
You shut up. Anyways, yeah, you guys break in. You're holding your badges in case there's anyone. All that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
As far as it seems, this elf was just kind of living by himself, and like he's got his couch and he's got like his books and everything, candles. You go upstairs in the kitchen, it's full of vegetation, and you're like, what an elf, and stuff like that. Did you want to roll me a perception to try and find weird things?
Yeah, well, roll perception. See what I can find.
Yes. 24 or 26 if I get assistance with also thrown in.
Am I there or no?
You can be there
If you
want.
wanted to come
If
along,
you want to
yeah.
come along.
Jesus,
There we
Barty.
go.
Barty,
Why-
you cheating little boy.
I'm not even out.
So yeah, Torgan does have his 26, so I match Barty, but mine has Scent in there, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to just like have Barty be the guy that solves it, but like other people were there for it as you like find it together.
I mean, like this is Barty is the person with intelligence.
Yeah.
Fine. Now Barty has a
This
28 because he had his cat help him.
But like Torgan's looking around, he's like, that smells a bit weird. That like it seems like it's fresh solvent glue or anything, and he gets what is it? Did I say solvent glue? I'm so sorry. What's it called?
Sovereign glue.
Sovereign glue. Yeah. And you get universal solvent from Growl there, and he'll you open it up, and what appears to be like his wallpaper that's just kind of like it's stuck on there, like really, but like it seems weird. Like you can smell the solvent glue, and Barty's like, yeah, it's just slightly askew, like it looks like it's been ripped off over and over again, and fixed. Like just minute details and like the cracks of it. Like you're real good. You get the glue undone and everything, and you peel it all off, and you start tearing more and more off as you see like a mural on the other side, like etched into the wood, and you're going, oh yeah, no, this guy's a cultist, and you see a kind of semi shrine like carved into the wood, like it's got like some guy. He's really good at his isometric drawings, but you see like a shrine similar to the one at Abadar's place, except this guy's has a candelabra sketched on it. That other place doesn't have one, and different.
Yeah.
Just,
I'm not knowledge on religion enough for this.
yeah,
I'm not there.
yeah, I know. I'm just,
Oh, you need some knowledge religion? I mean, I've got only a 16 because apparently my all-day booze is not all-day booze. So
it's
Well, that sucks.
it seems to be a like reflection of the church of Abadar there broken, but the key mural again. This guy, God knows what he's been doing. He's been like, someone took a pocket knife and he's just been etching it in. Like this guy's crazy. Even if this even if he wasn't a cultist, like anyone that does this, right?
Right.
Over the shrine where, like, again, you were walking in and you saw the shrine and then you saw the stained glass window with the key in it. His version of the key has, like, the middle section, like, bisected.
So it's like an opposite of Abadar.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers are from the distortion world.
The distortion world.
I mean, they do have tarot decks instead of hero decks, and that's madness.
Yeah.
So basically, what we're looking at are people from opposite world. So when are we gonna finally meet evil Barty? I meant good Barty.
Bizarro world. Yes, we just meet the evil version of our party, and it's just a bunch of really nice people, lawful good, and then there's Gick, who's evil as shit, and like they've got him in a cage.
No, he's got them all on leashes and is forcing them to work for him.
Jesus.
The two Lasars walk up to each other. They're just both smoking weed, and they're like, I don't see the difference.
It's the cool mirror, dude.
What's up, Lasar? What's up, Bizarro Lasar?
Relasso.
Rasal.
But anyways, yeah, there's some sort of weird, like, anti-shrine to Abadar on there. And Growl's gonna go, well, I'm not going to pretend to know what that means.
I mean, this is this is our problem to deal with. I mean, thanks for the help, but this is I mean, I don't expect you to know anything about this, buddy.
Yeah,
We don't know anything
let's
about
cut
this.
back to Gick going, man, those other division heads are really talking down to me, and then we cut back to Gick right here.
Torgan suggests, well, we'd better lock down the site and possibly call in some experts from the academy. Might be wise.
Experts from the academy. Try again. the experts from the academy are all teenagers and dumbasses who couldn't get into a
No,
real
they're not.
You've seen them.
No,
They're
I mean
old
the
men.
actual the professors.
Yeah, they're old men. Well, some of them.
Yeah.
Like how.
But wouldn't it be better to bring in a religious expert?
I'm
Yeah,
assuming that the academy probably has people to teach religious magic too. I mean, there's dozens of temples around, but not every.
Gick, this is your chance to get Selenia to look at all the work you're doing.
Well, I do know someone who's quite knowledgeable about magical things. I could certainly have a friend of mine take a look.
I have to
Yeah,
check her sheet right now and see if she even has
I'm-
anything in that.
Yeah, like the Mystic Thaumaturge or Mystic Thurge prestige class is one, and then Witchcraft, like you can learn spells that aren't traditionally considered arcane. You can learn healing magic, which is weird.
If I could learn healing magic, I think I would now.
I'm pretty sure it's on your spell list.
That's Barty talking, not the player.
Oh, I was like, I can literally write you a scroll of cure wounds, and you could learn it. Like,
Yeah, the player knows. Barty is like, no, that doesn't sound right. I've seen my mother. She's never healed anybody.
all right, well, I'll show you I'll show you a trick tomorrow.
Ooh, does it involve playing cards?
Nope.
Lame.
So, Gick, since you're the one leading this division, so I'm going to keep referring to you. I feel bad for not getting Ryan involved in more. Lasar's just constantly hanging in the back, just like waving his hand hello.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
This is why I have Devrin leave.
Yeah. But since Gick's leading this operation here, Ryan, you can speak up, by the way, if you ever feel like you want to do something.
Oh, well. I was observing.
Yeah. I know, you're new to the crew, and you're, like, getting a handle of, like, how the dynamic works. I feel you. I just don't want you to feel like you're not getting attention.
I don't feel like that.
Right. I just want to make sure everyone's having fun. But since Gick's leading this here operation, what did you want to do about this?
I mean, this house is now essentially, or this room itself is now, under, fucking edicts. Edicts.
Yeah, you put a police tape and stuff.
Edict 4.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is now an edict scene.
Anytime that you guys say edict, I will repeat it fabulously.
So I mean, we're definitely gonna have to have someone. We need someone with to actually like study over this who has some knowledges.
Literally, how Shore Leave was saying Sphinx.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Ryan. Where like Gick's just like, yeah, we're Edict Force, and you're just like Edict Force.
Yep.
Like there's a background choir.
It's a job for Sphinx. Sphinx.
Lastar, what kind of you look like an intelligent chap. What kind of knowledges you got?
Oh,
You know anything about this stuff?
Oh, he's a charisma-based magus.
I am. I don't know much, but I know what I know.
He's an archetype.
Wait, how do you? Oh, okay. There's an archetype.
This is me literally
Oh,
fishing though for like do you even have knowledges or do you not know anything?
I know about the Arcanas, the planes, local going-ons, and I've dabbled in dungeons here and there in my worldly travels.
Does this stuff mean anything to you? Does it look familiar in any way, shape, or form?
It's knowledge religion.
Oh shit! It's religion.
I've said this many
I
times.
have.
We said that like 6 times.
Well, yeah, but I already made it, and I already have only a 16.
Yeah, which
It's not good enough.
No.
I don't have intelligence
Why don't you just roll for it then?
because I'm gonna get worse than a 10 if I try.
Well, with that talk you are.
In character, I'm gonna try and be like.
Why doesn't Eldrin the Wasp not leave before we find things? Eldrin has every knowledge. That's why he's a sage.
Devrin made a tactical decision.
Well, yeah, no, then I guess tomorrow I'll have a friend come over and see if she can make any sense of any of this.
I mean, I think we could just go ahead and ask one of like the priests that work here.
We can ask the priest if they know anything about this. I don't know. This might be real heretical though. They may have trouble looking at it.
Yeah.
Well, even if it's heretical, then we'll actually know that it's heretical.
So
But we don't.
Yeah.
Selene is an
We really
intelligent
got-
person though, Gick. So I mean, after all, like the probably like 2 hours of fluff talk you have with her because you're just talking to people to each other.
Yeah.
She will eventually come in and be like, "Oh yeah, police tape and everything," and then she looks in and she's like, "Huh, yeah, that's an anti-symbol, I guess. I don't know. That's
Wow, she did as badly as I did.
yeah." Except she rolled a 6.
Yep. Oof. Oh well, it is what it is. Well, I mean, thanks for taking a look. I you know,
She just kind of says, "I just kind of have like a base knowledge of the gods. I worship Nethys."
no, you happen to be the most intelligent person I know. So
Do you
I was hoping maybe
do you want me to get my dad?
would he know better?
I don't know. Actually,
I mean, if you think it's worth a shot, I would appreciate.
fucking you
Let's just find the Pope.
you she drags her fucking 80-year-old father in here, 67, whatever. Does he have knowledge of religion? Holy shit. So some time passes. She uses a favor that she was promised you by like whining to daddy. So you see the head of the academy come up to your like in his robes and everything, just waddling, complaining about this and how I don't like you hanging around that little kobold. And she's just like, he has a name, and he's just like, fine, let's look at this, and he makes a check.
What?
All right then.
What?
Here, let me. He's a smart cookie, by the way.
Yeah, he is.
His
Yeah. What?
Super racist, though.
yeah.
Are you sure you want me to find out her dress size?
Yes, he definitely does now.
Okay.
Gick's like, she might not have done it, but she cried to daddy for it. Anyways, this.
I'm just getting this figured out. Is the real goal here? If she has to ask Dad for it, then that's the way it is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she offered, so.
Yeah, no.
And
I was mildly joking when I said get the Pope. Jesus, plus 33 religion. What the fuck?
that's not even his highest bonus on knowledge.
Fuck's sake.
He just happens to have all knowledge is maxed. But then again, he's also old as hell. You see him like walking really slow everywhere. I don't think his physical stats are like in a fight with him. It's that meme of like the disabled wizard and the baseball bat barbarian.
He needs to win initiative because if you punch him, he's going down.
Exactly.
As old and magical as that guy is, he no longer walks. He just rides a Tensor's floating disc.
He steps on his Roomba and starts floating away. So. Yeah, he examines it for some time and he'll get back to you, but just so you know over the downtime that we'll be doing, which we'll get into some more stuff. It's not tabling yet. This is
Mhm.
cutting things up. He will inform you that it appears to be a strange type of ritual magic because after investigating even more detail, he's basically explains to you in so many ways, and he doesn't even really know how someone could be this prepared. Because like he explains I got contingencies, but this is ridiculous. That the gardener was most likely just some guy. Someone repeatedly broke into his room or something to carve this in here, so that when it was activated, the person in the room would be compelled to do certain things. And essentially, the gardener was mind controlled to systematically enact plans to destroy that church, and he doesn't think the elf was likely to having the knowledge required to breed creatures, as he then boast about himself going, even I can only produce such a great mind walker, and these little bomb things, they're quite innovative. Like each one casts a fireball spell. That's some technical know-how, so something would greatly influence this creature, and honestly we should probably erase this thing in case it can be reactivated.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, no, it seems like the kind of thing to tear down as soon as we had figured out what's going on. Thank you very much, sir, for helping.
He suggests you tear it down in a square pattern so that you can remove it from the wall and give it to him.
In a what pattern?
He wants you to remove it from the wall without destroying it, so you can hand it to him so he can look at it more.
I mean, sure, if you'd like to continue to study this, you do seem interested in their makeup. I could certainly make sure that it's left intact.
Is the wall made of wood? Was it?
Yeah, it was wood underneath the. What's that stuff you put up on wood walls to make it not look like wood?
Lacquer?
Wallpaper, yeah.
Yeah, it was just wallpaper over wood.
So in that case, if the Academy is interested in procuring this mural or carving, etching, whatever you were looking at here, I happen to know that the dwarves at the temple down the road from my pub would have access to the wood shape spell. It should be fairly inexpensive, and it's absolutely not going to damage the piece, as opposed to trying to do it with construction.
Then he goes, "What are we waiting for? Let's go there now." As he taps his staff, he turns around and starts hobbling there.
I thought he was going to teleport.
So yeah, you'll hand him the mural, and he'll give Gik a dirty look, but like Gik, you don't think like when he looks at Torgon, he's just like, like Ardevern or anything like the other non-humans. He doesn't really seem to give a shit. He just seems to be giving you the stink eye.
Yeah, no. I know. I get what's going on here. I'm not that thick.
Yeah.
I am half human. Thank you to all the humanists out here.
Wait, that makes you even worse, actually.
I mean, Selenia is half human too, so figure that one out.
So the better. Does Barty notice him giving Gik this look?
Yeah, he's an old man.
Pretty obvious.
Every facial expression he makes lasts like a minute.
So what's your issue with Gik, man?
We don't. I don't think we need to get into that here. Thank you for your services. We'll certainly get this mural to you. If I'm sure if we come across anything like this in the future, you'd probably be interested in it.
I love the idea that Osk is just about to open his mouth and Gik's like, no, it's fine. We both know what's happening here, and they're just nodding at each other.
I actually just wait because Gik, I can just stay here. You can't make me leave.
No, you can totally badger Gik about it, but Gik doesn't want to be outed by like the dad.
No, let me clarify. I'm staying. Even if you're going, I'm staying to ask him why he doesn't like you.
Oh no, I was trying to send him off.
Yeah,
he is on his way out.
Yeah, he's on his way out, and that all happens. So
I'm gonna walk with him.
What, the Chancellor?
Yeah.
Okay.
But Barty, why don't we have a conversation?
I'm just trying to figure out. I just want to call this dude out on his fucking racism. I don't let Torgon get away with it. Why am I going to let him get away with it?
He's not. It's not. I'll explain. Just come back, please.
I mean, all right, I'll come back.
Oh, okay, and he'll Gik will motion for you to lean down so he can whisper into your ear.
In the whole scene of this happening, he's probably still in your precinct, hobbling away.
Gik,
he's only 30 feet away.
I will cast message on you for to help you. There you go.
So yeah, Gik will respond to the message that he has been spending considerable quality time with Selenia, and that her father probably thinks that she can do with someone a bit more intelligent. That Gik may in fact be a bad influence, not being the brightest cookie around.
In my head, I immediately think to him testing Gik. He's holding up his whole hand. He's like, "How many fingers am I holding up?" And Gik's like, 5. And he goes, "Wrong! The thumb isn't a finger! Get the fuck out of my sight!"
Barty goes, "Oh, I thought he was racist."
No, it's an entirely different matter.
Well, I mean, have you thought about throwing him off a building? Relax, I'm fucking with you. I just wanted to see
Yeah.
your reaction.
Geek's like, no, I don't think Selenia would appreciate that.
I mean, you never know. Have you asked about her thoughts on patricide?
If your idea is throw a wizard off a building, it's automatically not going to work.
No. Barty is actually legitimately just saying this just to fuck with Gek.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, he is a wizard. Let's consider that.
I mean, feather falls a thing.
The last old wizard we met fell and broke his own fucking hip on some ice.
Yeah, but Ernie wasn't. Yeah, but Ernie wasn't,
wasn't
the chancellor of a magic college.
Yeah. You know what happens if you throw me off of a building, right?
You just float.
You float there.
We all float
Or I
here.
fly.
Oh.
Either way.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it just he was fairly useful in this instance, and having. I mean, I now I have double the reason to want to have good relations with him.
He's like still like
Yeah.
60 feet away, like just listening to
That's
this.
not where I thought that sentence was going. Oh my god.
Wait, so if he only wants somebody who's smart, well, let me tell you right now about capitalism.
I feel like at this
And,
point, Torgan just like grabs the back of the Chancellor's shoulder and just like, this way, Grandpa. Just he starts hobbling faster away.
So capitalism helps separate those who are smart and those who are poor.
I don't understand.
That is the best response.
So so I don't have to do it, I just go into a huge like pro-capitalism speech. Like I am very impassioned about it.
Fucking Abadar.
If you walk away, I would not notice.
Torgan is walking away with his dinosaur, and he is telling his dinosaur why everything you're saying is horse shit.
I'm walking with Torgan in almost agreement.
Have you ever
Aren't
seen
you a
someone's
merchant?
eyes glazed over with like a lack of understanding?
I like
That's
that
Gick.
the merchant walks away saying, "Yeah, capitalism's nonsense."
So my god.
I'm not talking
Money
about
can't-
Avatar. I'm not talking about
Money
Avatar,
can't
man.
redeem you.
I'm not talking about Avatar. I'm talking about money. I'm only
That's
talking
the
about
same
that.
thing. Avatar's
Right.
the god.
Right, but what I'm saying is, I'm surprised the merchant, our friend Ryan Lasar here, is going, "Yeah, capitalism's bullshit." Like, he's-
The one engaged in the most capitalism.
That's right.
Oh, Torgan has a business as well. He's involved with two businesses, but I mean, at the same time, he just thinks Barty's about to go off and get on his Abadar soapbox, and Torgan's like, I got stuff to do outside.
Yeah, I mean the only
You.
several hours later when you're done talking, the only comment Gick really has is, I assumed the only real value of money was in the way it served the people.
You should then, Gick, if you really want to get confused, go to Sashimi and ask about his views on money.
You know, my friend Shishimi has a lot of interesting ideas that go over my head. Maybe you would like to talk to him about this.
Like, you do know I've met Sashimi before you, right?
No, but have you sat down and talked about your capitalism with him?
No, I haven't.
Well, you know, like I said, I've had some conversations with Shishimi. He's a very intelligent, well, at least far more intelligent than me. I'm not really a good measure, I guess. But he said a lot of stuff that sounded similar.
I mean, you do realize you're not stupid. You're just not book smart.
Isn't your wisdom?
Honestly, like a lot of people have talked over Gick's head at this point, so he doesn't see himself as being like he doesn't see himself as being very intelligent.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like
I
was gonna say it's like when a stupid person happens to know a lot about one subject and they think they're a genius. It's the opposite of that, like the Chunibyo phase.
Or, you know, the concept of if you judged the intelligence of every animal by how well they could climb a tree, only the monkey would be smart.
I don't know. Humans are pretty good dang climbing out of trees. We turn them bitches into stairs. But yeah. No, I know what you're saying. Yeah, you're saying Gick's smart in other ways.
I appreciate the compliment, but when it comes to conversation, I'm just not that good at getting my ideas across, I guess.
I've so far understood your ideas.
I can't wait to go back and review this session so I can just listen to myself clipping the mic when I pronounce Corral's name.
But like I said, it sounds very interesting. I didn't understand a lot of it, but yeah, if that's what you're into,
Okay, the main takeaway you need is if you have a lot of money, her father will think you're smart, regardless of your actual intelligence.
oh, you're saying he'll like me if I'm rich.
Yes.
That I can understand.
Well, this makes self-explanatory before, but I mean, I'm also, yeah, cultural differences.
Well, thanks for the advice. I'll try it out.
All right.
Anything else anyone wants to add before we go to one of our last two things?
No, I think
Well, that night, true to his word, if that was the end of our duties for the day, true to his word, Torgan is going to, before bed, spend 2 whole hours, and he's going to write Barty a cheap scroll of cure light wounds, because he's like, I think witches can learn this. Barty claims he can't, so I don't want to waste a bunch of money writing something serious, but
You're writing him a clerical heal spell?
he's a witch. He can
I-
learn.
It is actually on my
Oh, if it's
cure
on your
spells are
spells,
actually.
sorry. I keep thinking you're a sorcerer because that's my default thinking.
Nope, he's a witch. Their spell list is fucking weird.
Yeah, I know. I should know he's a witch. He keeps saying it. For some reason, I'm just like, he's a.
You know what's even funnier? Technically, Ray of Frost is only on my spell list because I'm a Winter Witch. If I wasn't, Ray of Frost would not be on my
That
spell list.
might be why I'm confused.
Yeah, that's just his archetype thing. But yeah, so Torgon will write a proper scroll, not a back of my shield scroll.
Yeah.
I've refilled that with another silence because it seems to be very useful to have in my back pocket before.
Yeah.
So that's got silenced again. But yeah, so I'll get Barty the trick I promised.
Okay. I guess we can take care of that next shift. Next game. Blah.
Yeah. How much downtime do you guys want before I go on to this next bit?
Is the construction? How's that progressing on my hoose?
It'd be done in like a week.
Awesome. Well then, yeah, Torgan is all settled in at this point. He's no longer living in Agam's pub, so that's good. So yeah, he's actually ready to. He's ready and able to get back to work as soon as anyone else is. So he's not requesting too much.
So, anyone else have anything to add, or do you think a week of downtime is fine?
we get downtime time with me. Yeah, I don't really have any downtime activities I need to take care of.
All right.
Yeah, pretty soon even I'll max out on how many tricks I've got to teach.
Yeah. So, at the end of that downtime for next time, so not next time, I'm just letting you guys know what will be happening because I was going to ask you guys to go and do a bottle episode next week.
I don't know what that is.
It's like when we did the Hanspur cultist that drowned you, almost. Something that has nothing to do with the main plot, where we're just getting more experience.
Yeah, I was going to
I'm
ask.
cool.
Do you guys
I'm
want
cool
to
with
make one-shot characters for this and be part of Deverin's crew for a heist?
Oh,
Yeah.
geez. Oh my god, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, I love and hate it.
I'm down for making a one-shot character.
Oh.
I already love this.
So next week, it just shows like Deverin pulling into the bar as Evasio staring at him, putting on a business suit, going, "Got a job for you." But yeah, that'll be next week.
What level
Oh,
can I?
man.
Yeah,
I was
what
gonna
level?
ask,
Just so I-
What level are these fucking goons?
Devon, you're cool with them being the same level as you, like they're from like other areas of the town. Like you've got
didn't
Old
realize
Town unlocked.
I
Like
didn't realize you had such capable goons on your hands.
yeah, like
Oh, I mean, there's a difference between the goons I have at the Nightingale and
yeah, what
the
Avasio
ones I
has to
actually work with.
Yeah. The ones at the Nightingale get paid in like beer. We're getting, these games will getting paid like a cut of the spoils.
All right. So what are the creation rules for these one-shotters?
Since Devron's not changing character because Devron's leading a heist, right? I would say it'd pretty much just be the same build, right?
All right, cool.
All right. So we need level 6 rogues. All rogues.
Well, you don't have to be rogues. I'm sure you can think of all sorts of like weird things. Like Piff, for example, isn't a rogue. He's just a weird archetype, which lets him act like that. So there's all sorts of things you could do.
I'll find my criminal cleric in time.
It's just Torgon. Just Torgon shows up.
Torgon shows up.
I mean, he does owe me a favor still.
Oops, just Torgon.
Torgon does still, yes, owe you a favor. If you said, all right, I need a medic for a job. These people are gonna get...
Right, come on. You're not asking questions, and if you do, you're getting stabbed. Plain and simple.
And before we table it, I was going to ask Devon, what level of difficulty do you want for your heist? We have easy, medium, and Reclo.
I'm sorry, what was that last one?
Reclo.
In other words, you try to steal from Kuroklo.
Let's go with... I'm not stealing from Reclo, okay? I'm just not.
Fine, let's lift up the veil, and there's a hard option now.
Let's go with medium.
All right. So a moderately difficult. So you guys can really have some fun with it. It's not going to be like terribly difficult, but it's not going to be a cakewalk either.
Never used the plan a heist downtime option. Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Also, I will not think twice about leaving all of your characters behind to die.
I'm sure.
Nothing like
Oh, that's fine with me.
Vasio's like, all right, Devon, you've been doing good. You got the badge. It's pretty nice. How about you try leading this thing here, this operation I got going? And Devon just goes, man, if they fuck up, they're fucked.
I will literally not want this character around.
Yeah.
Like, personally.
Yeah, because then you'll have a level 6 rubber dude, right?
Oh, this is going to be like the antithesis to Gick.
You're making a lizard man.
This is going to be the... Oh, no. Gick would never want to fight what I make, for sure.
Devon, if you want, I can fill you in a little bit on the heist, like a general, like, the overview thing during the week, so you can use your actual human brain to think what you should do. But, that being said, you're essentially robbing something neato.
All right.
Ryan, you were missing next week, weren't you?
No, not next week. It is going to be the 28th and 29th. No.
Oh, okay.
It's the 29th, yeah.
And also, might I suggest Torgon, if you want to use this week of downtime to be on a fishing boat.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Since next week we're doing the heist, Torgon could be on the fishing boat, no problem, right?
Yes, he could. He's got the survival for it, and he does have a new smokery to fill up. My catfish are growing in my pond, but
now out of context, that sounds horrifying.
What?
My catfish are growing in my pond.
I installed a hatchery.
Yeah, I know. But Torgon's a weird guy. I'm afraid of the things he says.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, the funny thing is Torgon has a hatchery, a garden, and then the reason he has a hedge wall instead of a wall is because between the climbing beanstalks and then, like, blackberry and rosebush plants, he's got tons of thorns and brambles, but then it also produces a bunch of fruit and beans. And so if any of my neighbors on any side happen to have nature-based magic, I mean, they can cast Harvest Season on their side of my hedge, and they got rose hips and blackberries and big-ass Oh, question about beanstalk.
Yeah.
Does the big-ass beanstalk produce big-ass beans, or does it produce a whole lot of normal-sized beans?
Man, you pronounce that N so softly, I'm hearing bees.
The spell literally states that they are unappetizing.
I know that they're nutritious if unappetizing, but it doesn't say if they're are they oversized like the plant is, or are there just more of them than there would be on a normal sized plant.
I'll check.
I don't think it says anywhere. It also doesn't say how often they produce, so that depends on the type of bean. It usually is about 2 months after being planted, and then the next year.
Yeah, it summons beans. It doesn't specify, so it's just beans.
Fair enough. Because I'm not sure how normal is a normal plant when it's this giant. But yeah, so Torgon, the reason Torgon has a hedge wall is that it effectively gives him a second garden.
Yeah. Anyone have any ideas for what their next week thing? Like, sorry, I meant to. Sorry, I was trying to process thoughts in my head. Ryan, are you cool with being a one-shot character next week, or is there something you want?
Oh yeah.
All right. What you thinking?
Making your own.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some one-shot thing.
Well,
I've
heard from Tammy that he's making his her antithesis, sorry. And Deverin's being Deverin. Barty, I can only assume, is going to come in as something way horrifying.
I'm sorry?
What's your one-shot character idea so far?
A Tengu ninja.
That's actually pretty neat, yeah.
And I will be playing a Thieves Guild lawyer.
You're not allowed to play Barty.
No.
No, I was messing with you.
I will be playing an Asmodean advocate.
Yeah, I was about to say, it was like, it's 5 levels of expert, 1 level of cleric.
Nope, it's 6 levels of Asmodean advocate.
Yeah, fair enough.
Unfortunately, we're not level 8, so I won't have an imp familiar yet. I will, however, have a viper. Do I have to take the normal viper that gives a bonus on bluff, or can I choose the alternate viper, which is the secret like Ryan has, which gives a bonus on fortitude saves?
Yeah, you can take the secret. I don't know how you got the secret, but you can have it.
Asmodeus himself gave it to him.
Ryan's backstory is like he traveled the world, so he picked it up somewhere.
Oh, good point. We're landlocked. Never mind. Normal viper it is. I just need to lie more often.
Well, maybe you came from a freaking
Yeah, like you don't have to be from Karnegion. You just have to live in it.
Just like freaking Torgon is from fucking Egypt.
He is from Egypt, land of the pharaohs.
And Drow, apparently.
Yes, and a big-ass crack in the ground that leads to the Underdark, where Drow live, and a dragon.
People are going to be so confused, like, is this D&D or Pathfinder?
That's all 3.5. Yeah. Most of that's 3.5.
Yeah,
you know what it is?
It's
Pathfinder / 3.5.
Plans or something, but yeah, go on.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was just talking about, like, Pathfinder lore, which isn't important because I'm not using that much of it. I'm just keeping general themes like, the gods are the same because people get confused when I try to implement custom pantheons, stuff like that. But again, you've all heard me complain about why I prefer to do custom worlds, because people will demand, like, why isn't this person here, or they don't act that way, etc. Because I can only remember so much,
But yeah, there aren't too many clerics I can play that would also be either criminal or criminal adjacent convincingly. But Asmodean advocate, oh yes, of course the Thieves Guild have lawyer friends.
Yeah.
Barty is but one.
Oh yeah, I'm playing like essentially an evil sorcerer that is all about the CC.
Just lock everyone down. You're gonna like trigger alarms. Guards are gonna come after you, and you're just gonna like fucking mass entangle or something.
Oh no. It's more like single target, but
Oh,
CC. But yeah, it will definitely like shut people down.
oh, you're building as.
My character is going to revolve around the monk of many. I'm going to take a level of monk of many styles in order to be able to use dirty trick to blind people, and then stab them while they're blind for sneak attack damage.
Does
Don't.
Elephant in the Playground have any effect on Dirty Trick?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh.
it becomes part of the deft maneuvers or something.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
Which
But-
technically,
go on.
I am very good at. I just haven't done it.
Oh, and
You had all those halflings like 2 weeks ago to bully.
Yeah, I believe I get a 12 or 14 to tripping or for tripping, disarming, feints, reposition, and stealing. I just haven't.
So we have for next week before I close the stream. We have a Tengu ninja. We have an evil sorcerer or whatever, a sorcerer is. I don't know. Okay. Sorcerer is one of those things that have like gender terms. I don't know. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, it's going to be a sorceress.
Okay, so we have a ninja tengu, an evil sorceress, and an evil lawyer for the guild. We have.
no, I'm not gonna be evil.
Oh well.
I'm gonna be lawful neutral.
All right.
But
You're a lawyer, which to most people make you
yeah,
evil.
I know. I know.
We have Devrin leading the heist, and for Ryan, we have mystery flavor. So,
Yeah, I haven't decided yet.
no, it's totally understandable. But next time, some heists and something else that starts with an H to fit the D&D theme. Heist.
We just.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was
Sorry.
just trying to make a joke.
Heists and hedonism.
There we go.
We're gonna have heists and hedonism.
There you go.
I know the place.
What are you gonna do, Barty?
I was gonna say. We need to know about wealth.
Oh, level 6.
Okay, level 6 wealth. All right, cool.
Yeah, feel free to don't just get like a bunch of good like basic items. I think you might have fun if you get like mirrors and like potions, like alchemical things, like the weird items that do weird things. You might have more fun with to try stuff out. Because they're one-shot characters. You're going to discard them afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
I mean, I will be happy to let you hold to take the character sheet,
Yeah.
and I'll take
We
it.
do another
'Cause
heist
if-
at level 9. You can come back as the Tengu.
Or if Barty dies.
Yeah. And Devon goes, I know just the feathered friend.
I mean, for plans that Devon has in the future, he may find use for these individuals.
Yeah. Well, either way, Barty, even if you end up like using all your gear in the heist and everything, like you'd come back at another level probably if Barty happened to die. So you could, remake the sheik, quote unquote, like get your money back. Just it's here to have fun with, But until next time.